We return yet again. Might have been too loud. Hello! We're back here, chat. Ooh, wait, this is on the wrong monitor. Whoops. What I get? Don't fix things. Don't know what's going on. But I have this open. I don't need that open. And there we go. Now we're in the money. Okay. Fucking roll, boys! I'm happy to be back here. I've been looking forward to playing this today, and I was waiting for all the boys to head off. I feel it's way better that I play this alone, but I didn't want to give up time hanging with the boys. So, here we are, 2 a.m. Another great day to head into the Wasteland and get absolutely steamrolled by various creatures of the wastes. Alright, I got this repeater rifle last time. Okay, so that gives me a ranged option that isn't completely ass. It's not great. Like, its damage is pretty terrible, but it's infinite ammo, so I can't complain. Okay. So I got defiled in old only last time. Just destroyed there. I now know that there are way too many Deathclaws. Does it have DT though? My rifle? I don't know. Maybe. The main thing I'm after it is the fact that it has just endless ammo. I can just shoot it forever. It at least gives me a ranged option that doesn't waste my ammo. It does terrible damage. Like, awful damage, but it's infinite ammo. It gives me a choice if I'm having difficulty with ammo, or if I want to kill, like, some rad roaches or something that I don't feel is worth wasting the ammo. But, we're here to slam. If I remember right, my ammo's getting kind of tight. I guess I have some okay 5.56. My weight's still pretty cooked. I need to find somewhere to start storing things. It's a VATS mag dumping gun? It could be. I mean, its ammo recharges over time, so I can just kind of fire it forever. That said, my energy weapons are dirt. Like, my energy weapons are really bad. Why do I have negative guns? Oh. Right, advanced rad poisoning. I should probably get rid of that. I'm gonna go get rid of that. I don't want to keep rad poisoning. I still need to find wherever this stump is. I just don't remember. I'll come across it eventually. Good general use, armor piercing, and crits are where real fuck-off damage. That's true. And I mean, there are good energy weapons for those purposes too, it's just... my skill with energy weapons isn't there, and it won't be for a while. I really don't remember where this is. I'm sure I'll come across it one of these days. Okay, let's head back into town really quick. I need to figure something out here. And then Moira wanted me to go... Ooh, I don't like the mission she has me on. I don't think this is gonna go well for me, no matter what I do. Do not kill any Mirelurks. Place the observer in a spawning pool. Maybe I can just haul ass in and out? I don't have my stealth boy anymore. Because I had to use that to get away from all the death claws when I trapped myself in Old Olney. Huh. I still need to go figure out wherever Dogmeat is. I thought I remembered him being somewhere around here-ish, but I don't know, I haven't seen him. Maybe he's further over here? That also kind of rings a bell out here somewhere. I'll find him sooner or later, I'm sure. I'm gonna go try the Mirelurks. That might work out for me. That there's Deathclaw Land. Nah, Deathclaw Land was up here. That spooky medic armor's up there, and there were at least 6 Deathclaws. Like, I killed one, then ran out of any way to kill more of them, and there were like 4 more outside, at least 2 more inside, because I came across 2 different Deathclaws inside. Like, whoa. I am not ready for that one. I want to get my explosives up and disarm this. It'd probably do me better to go to Tenpenny, but I like Megaton. I'd actually like to keep it as a, place.
Boy, you're good.
Anything about some android who needed a surgeon?
Some VIP from up north looking for surgery and computer expertise. I don't pay attention to that crap, and neither should you.
Fair enough, Doc Church. Can you heal my radiation?
Sure.
If I had a better source of Rad-X, I could probably just buy... Or, Radaway, not Rad-X. Convinced you're playing New Vegas? Hell yeah, dude. I mean, this is technically New Vegas, it's just I'm still in Fallout 3 right now. It's a Tale of Two Wastelands, so I'm gonna have a good time when I can switch between the two freely. Which, I mean, I know I could right now, but I might as well play through this for a while. Let's get rid of my rads. I think he's gonna charge me 100 caps if I want him to heal me.
Another junkie.
Figures a shithole like this would have a local chemhead. So you've got someone in town with a drug habit?
I'm afraid that goes against patient-doctor.
You can trust me, I'm a doctor myself.
All right. I suppose someone with medical training has to have at least a bit of compassion. And maybe you can talk some sense into the boy.
I didn't even know this was going to turn into a quest here.
That boy got himself a problem with Jet. I've caught him in here 2 to 3 times trying to steal what I keep around for anesthetic. Not even his own family knows it. He goes up to the water treatment plant at night to get high. I don't know. I can't reach him. Maybe you can.
Good to know. That explains why he was up there. I'll go talk with him about it then. Need to buy medical supplies, Doc. Alright, 800. Does he have Radaway? He does. It's actually cheaper to buy the Radaways. But I don't want to. I actually kind of need my caps and it's limited purchases. I need to cook that dog meat. Fuck. Do I have any must-have mods? All the mods I have are mods that are required for the Tale of Two Wastelands to work. Which, in my opinion, that's one. But of course, it's a full pack needed, and it merges Fallout 3 and New Vegas into one game. Like, I can freely go between the two games on this character. And of course, I don't even have to load a different game. They, play together. The mod merges them into one. I want to keep my grenades. It's my better judgment. I'm going to keep my grenades. Yeah, the Tale of Two Wastelands is awesome. It took me a good 5 hours to set it up, though. Between downloading all the mods, installing them, setting them up in the correct way, setting up folders and everything else needed, it's an in-depth mod to get everything working, but ever since I did it and made sure I followed all the guides to the letter, everything works perfectly. This has actually been fantastic. This is the most seamless Fallout 3 playthrough I've ever done. And this isn't even Fallout 3. This is New Vegas. But it's good. I've really enjoyed this so far. I look forward to playing it more. Alright, so I've got way too much food on me. And I don't really know what to do about it. I've just got so much stuff, but nowhere that I can put it all. Did I say it's better? It is. I have never once had Fallout 3 run this well, ever. And it just works perfectly. I'm running flawlessly at my frame rate limit, which, I mean, is the same as my monitor, 165 FPS. I've had no hitches on loads, no frame rate drops, no weird old game jank. I remember the last time I played Fallout 3 on my computer, it was just unstable and terrible. And that's not really Fallout's fault, it's because it's an obscenely old game. And then, of course, there's a lot of mods here in Tale of Two Wastelands that improve the stability. But then it's also all running through the New Vegas engine, which is already far more stable to begin with. Is the New Vegas better too? Probably. I'm not there right now. I could have started in New Vegas, but it recommended I start in the capital Wasteland, and honestly I wanted to start with Fallout 3 anyways, so that kind of just worked for me to hop in the capital Wasteland. I'm just gonna give up the caps. I don't need to mass caps right now. Well... yeah, I don't need to mass caps right now. I just want the radaways.
That it?
Because taking rads is typically going to be my best way to heal my limbs if they get broken. So I would like to have ways to get around that if I need to.
So I know you didn't screw up. You got something on your mind.
Did you still get to pick starting perks just like in New Vegas? Yes. I picked Wild Wasteland and the one that cuts my XP rate but gives me better base skills. Yeah. Wild Wasteland and... Skilled, actually. That's what they were. Very good. I don't think I have good enough luck for Wild Wasteland to be that helpful. If it even functions at all in Fallout 3, it might only work once I get to New Vegas. I'm unsure about that one. Okay. And we go... Alright, I'm gonna head off to... try to do the Mirelurk thing. I don't think it's gonna work very well for me. If I can't figure out a way to be sneaky and do it, I might just try to gun it through. Because the only quest requirement is that I don't kill any. It doesn't say anything about just pissing them all off and leaving. Dehydration level has increased. I'll have to do something about that soon. Oh yeah, this gun is stinky. Look at it go. Internet says it does cause things that aren't normally in Fallout 3 to happen. Cool. Yeah, I'm also, in general, trying not to look things up. That's kind of why I'm still looking for this stump, because I don't want to look it up. I just kind of want to enjoy the game. Experience it. More or less blind. I mean, it can't be fully blind, because I've played all of it before, but I don't know. I kind of want to just find stuff as I go, and whatever I find that's cool, sick. And of course, I'm trying to read everything. I'm trying to learn about the game. Because I feel like that is something I don't do often enough. I often don't play games to their fullest, and I just kind of skip all the dialogue and everything, and that really lessens the experience quite a bit. But especially in an RPG like this, it actually does a disservice to the game for me to ignore so much. I think there's a lot of games it's worth doing in. Like, that's how I'm gonna play... I mean, that's how I already have been playing Cyberpunk, but I'm gonna do that even more when I get around to playing that again. Because I already was reading everything and doing all the quests and all that, so it's good, but I'll probably need to restart Cyberpunk, and I'll probably play it a little differently than I normally do. Also, this... Let's stop there and here. There we go. I have to actually, like, be really careful about what I pick up right now. I desperately need somewhere to store all my junk. But I'm fairly certain I have to either disarm or blow up the megaton bomb, and I don't want to blow it up right now. Scudal. Don't forget to hoard duct tape. Yeah, all the duct tape, all the wonder glue, scrap metal, those are things I always grab because I know they're constantly needed. Other than that, I kind of just have to pick and choose. Like, I'm trying to grab pilot lights too. I'm pretty sure they're useful for something. Chinese Army Spec Ops Training Manual. Permanent sneak! That's actually perfect for what I'm trying to do right now. Cartons of cigarettes are good because they're valuable. Duct tape. I need to find another grill. I have a lot of dog meat to cook, and it's really good food. Oh, I'm back at the Super Duper Mart. I didn't think I was already back here. I thought I was going a different way entirely, actually. Okay. Buit. What's on the buit? Ooh. Loot. Ah, it's water. Actually, I need to... Against my better judgment, I'm doing this just to fix my... dehydration. Shells. Vodka. Space is tight, game. Space is very tight, game. What's over here? I don't feel like I remember there being this much stuff around just various junk spots. Maybe I just never looked very closely. Do not enter. Ah! That's why. It warned me. It definitely warned me. Just one landmine? That's all there was? Surprised it didn't cripple my leg. Almost certain syringes make meds? Ah, shit. I should grab those then. I don't have the space. Bitch. Duck and cover. Finding an enormous number of these permanent skill books. Like, I've found a ton of them. I'll have to keep that in mind as I find more empty syringes. My face when not enough strength? What? I don't know what you want from me. I have no solutions here right now. Where are the lurks of my mire? I'm a ways off still. Okay. More health than armor or healing. Yeah. How can I help you? This is the wrong gun for this situation. Ow! Bitch. Where you at? I'll take the 62. Ooh! Right in your dome! Missed. Ooh, good crit! Holy shit! Okay, it works out. Who's next? Who's next? Where you at, buddy? Ah, shit. Your armor is considered dangerously low. What am I gonna do about that? Oh, it's just my helmet. What? I don't care. It's not like I can repair it off these guys anyways. That seems good. Don't have the space though. You're probably right, but I'm a really low level still. I'm only 5. I don't have many, perks yet from leveling up. Actually, so far, the only perks I've put into are Educated and Swift Learner to level me and get me more perks quicker. That said, I don't know what the level cap is. If there's still a level cap. I would assume there is. Kinda wish there wasn't, though. You know what? I learned to get this building. Should at least discover places. Although I am gonna have to start memorizing where I have and haven't been. Like, I only have a few places on my map that I haven't actually explored yet, but that doesn't change that it's gonna start building up quickly. And the only reason I'm not exploring everything as I come across it is because I just have no space. My ammo is so heavy, so is all my food. It's like I could get rid of all my Nuka-Cola Quantums, but I kind of want to keep them. Even though they're not useful to me right now, I feel like they will be inevitably. I don't remember this building at all. And to be honest, maybe I will consider adding an uncapped level mod if I feel like I need it. But it'll probably be a very long time before I reach that point, so it's probably not worth caring about too much. Hello, Wasteland Merchant.
It's alive! The Wasteland is reborn! I saw life. Life is returning to the wastes. The Great One brings it to all of us.
Is this the Oasis breadcrumb?
I'm hit. Oh.
What? Hmm. I'm gonna take the roving trader stuff. 'Cause I like the idea of 10 better barter for only carrying 3 pounds. That was the Oasis breadcrumb. Good to know. Yeah, I gotta do something about this here soon. I'm in a tough spot here. I don't really know what I should be doing to fix this. Huh. Dirty water. Actually, I should have kept that for cooking. Oh well. Sell most things until you can afford a bedroll on the sidewalk. My problem is I need a home to store my stuff in. My issue isn't sleeping, it's storing. But it's just all my ammo and everything is so expensive. Or so heavy, I mean. You know what? I'm gonna drop the pre-war books. I was hoping to keep them for turning in later, but I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure I sell them to the Brotherhood, right? At least I think I remember that's what it was for. Alright, who's fighting? Should probably do this so I can actually tell. Oh, weird. I have 2 earbuds in so I can hear better now. Ah, I see. I didn't know that. I've never played DayZ. don't know where all the shooting was. Ah! It was here. Whew. Sucky, sucky, long time. No, you. You know what? I have a better option here. Good throw. Holy. Oh, shit. Hey, buddy. How you doing, pal? Ant meat. What the hell? I forgot about centaurs. What awful creatures. It doesn't weigh anything. Interesting. Well, that worked out. Didn't actually cost me as much ammo as I thought it would either. That doesn't surprise me, because isn't this normally a, this is the visuals of a mutant settlement, isn't it? It's typically their handiwork, with all the bent metal and shit. Yes, it is. Where you at? Super Mutant Brute. Hope I can cripple your arm, pal. Hell no, I can't. Oh, shit. Grenade! Grenade! I'm gonna back off. Grenade! It was actually helping my carry capacity quite a bit. Okay, okay, okay. Right in your dome. Right in your dome. Right in your dome. And in your dome. And in the dome. That went well. I thought for sure I was gonna take way more damage there. Alright. This is why I carry the grenades, even though they're heavy. Because that would have went really poorly if I hadn't. Still need to find somewhere to cook all my food. Makes it way better. Ooh. Ooh. I don't really have the ammo for that, and I don't really want to carry it for 11 pounds, but I kind of want it. It's worth a good amount, and it's decent for a gun. Yeah, we leave it for now. Just a Tommy gun. So... was he alone? Night vision. That'll be helpful. $50? Oh, my grenades. Okay. More ammo for that SMG. I needed one of these, but I don't remember for what. I think it was the handbrake. So I could make the cryo gun. Oh, can I look at my recipes? Or do I have to be at a workbench? I need to listen
If you're
to these
listening
two.
to this recording, it is because you're believed to be trustworthy. I hope that is the case because this recording puts us both in danger. I'm escaping from the Commonwealth. I'm an android, a synthetic man, a
I
slave.
already listened to that one.
The men hunting...
A crutch, a garden hose, a motorcycle handbrake, and a coolant component. Okay, so I need the handbrake. Trading caravan log. By tomorrow I should reach the Green Mountain. The people there may be weirdos, but hey, they trade great stuff for the weapons and ammunition, so who am I to complain? Last time I was there, they told me that someone named the Great One wanted to speak to me, and that I should drink some of their homemade hooch and join them in some kind of ceremony. I'll probably take them up on it this time. I haven't had a good drink in a while, and I'm a day ahead of schedule. Well, now you're dead, buddy. Alright, so I need this handbrake. So that settles that mutant. Where was the other mutant coming from, though? Or did he just get pulled over by the robot shooting at shit? Actually, what was that Protectron shooting at earlier? Never even figured that one out. Because the mutants were full health. They wouldn't be a problem. Here it is. Whatever it is. It killed a super mutant brute? Just picked up something I didn't mean to. I have no idea what I picked up, though. Yeah, I was already using a 32. It's what I've been using primarily. It's this gun. I mean, I have an assault rifle, too. I'm just trying not to use it because I don't have a good way to get durability back on it without repair kits. And I don't want to use those right now. Can I climb that? I don't feel like I can. No, I can't. If I remember right, using repair kits doesn't really matter, because once I get to Mothership Zeta, it's significantly better repair kits, and like a fuckload of them. Also, can't I just buy repair kits later? That said, I still don't want to use it. I can't get up this? Boo! But I can walk along it. This is gonna get me trapped eventually. I'm not gonna do this. I was interested to see where that would go, but I don't think I feel like having to reload a save. That is true. I guess my health is low, isn't it? Cola. Just straight Mirelurk meat is good, but it's not good enough. Wait, what the fuck? Why does dirty water heal me so much more than purified water does? Dirty water is a cooking ingredient too. Is it just because it's of survival? That might actually be it. The dirty water just gets counted as survival food. Uncle Leo. Huh? Hello, sir? Uncle Leo is fleeing. Why? But I want to talk to Uncle Leo.
Shot at me yet? That's different.
I just wanted to get a good look at your ugly mug before I blew it away. Talking super mutant, what's next? A dog on a bicycle? Who are you? I've never met a friendly super mutant before.
I tried to get them to understand that there was more to life than fighting, killing, but they wouldn't listen. Now I wander the wasteland, hoping to find some meaning to life before I die.
Give me everything you've got and I might let you live. How'd you get the name Uncle Leo?
I've always called myself that. Maybe it was my name before I became this. Maybe I read it in a book a long time ago.
You said before I became this. What did you mean?
You don't know where we come from. Super mutants, I mean. We aren't born this way. We are created in the cold, dark, metal place where my brothers bring their captives, endlessly trying to make more of us. It was something I could not do. I tried to get them to stop.
Was this the super mutant follower? I thought he had a different name.
Me if I not run away.
I have to go
I'm
now.
glad you stopped by to
This guy's random? Oh, okay. Well, cool. I don't think I've ever seen that guy, so that's neat. Whoa! Wow, my aim is dirt.
Don't kill me.
Hey, come back here. Try not to hit Uncle Leo. He's the only other friendly super mutant in the game. Oh, neat. Didn't know that. Like I said, I don't think I've ever seen him before, so that's kind of a cool find.
Boys, fresh meat. Kick ass.
I hear bandits, but I don't see bandits.
I'll tear you hot.
Ammo's getting low. Wait. Why did it equip a different ammo type? The hell? Also don't think it's a Wild Wasteland thing either. I mean, Wild Wasteland isn't even a thing in original Fallout 3, right? It's exclusively a New Vegas thing? So if he's a Fallout 3 character, he couldn't be Wild Wasteland. I don't... Okay, it keeps changing the ammo in my gun. Why is that? I would really prefer it not to do that. Now this is bad. I don't have a solution here. You ever played Fallout 3? Good game. Okay. See if I can get some grenades up there. Not quite. Also not quite. One more? Nope. Just coming short every time. That was not what I meant to hit. Shit. Yeah, it keeps automatically equipping that ammo. I don't know why it's doing that now. That's never been a problem until right now, and that's getting very annoying very quickly. Uncle Leo, no! I'm gonna be sad if they kill Uncle Leo. Damn it! It switched my ammo again. Fuck! I don't want to waste my fucking ammo, game! Stop it! Why the shit does it do that? You know what? This is... I'm actually looking this one up. Huh. It just fucking happens. And there's not a goddamn thing I can do about it, apparently. That sucks. It apparently can also be exploited intentionally, but I don't want to fucking do that. Might try dropping my ammo once I'm done fighting the super mutants. Am I not hitting him? I wasn't, I was hitting the tires. And it switches my ammo again. I'm going to lose my mind. So it's every single time I reload, it's cycling a different ammo type. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so fucking much. I'm gonna save and reload once this fight's over and hope it goes away. No, it's a bug. It is exclusively a bug. It is a documented, well-known bug, and this is the first time it's happened, and I have not keybound any ammo switching at all. Oh great, my head's broken. Very happy. Very happy to deal with these problems together. Well, didn't really want to use a doctor's bag yet, but I'm not getting rad sickness just for one limb. Especially not a vital limb in the middle of combat. Bro, it won't even let me switch guns while it's reloading to the new ammo type. Oh shit, Uncle Leo picked up the gun! What a Chad. Absolute Giga Chad, Uncle Leo. I want to go get that stuff, and then I want to get rid of this garbage and try to fix this bug. Because it is going to drive me absolutely insane if it continues. So is Uncle Leo just armed now? He is. It's a good thing I didn't want that assault rifle, because I would be a little salty if I did. But I wouldn't want to kill Uncle Leo, because he's cool. Ooh, very good. Very good for me. Oh yeah. Almost has really, really good condition. Okay. So. Equip my 32s. Now that they're equipped, save the game. Now we load the game. I really hope it stops happening. It didn't stop. Okay. That said, the first bug I've run into while playing this mod. So if that's the only bug I'm gonna have to deal with, I'm okay with that. I'm completely okay with that. Oh. Man, my everything hurts. In real life. Oh. Alright, so switch. Switch. I'm pissed. It's still broken. What if I drop the ammo? And then I pick it back up. It's fixed! Okay, so just drop the bugged ammo type. That's the solution. Good to know. What's over here? Wait. Isn't this one of the DLC transports? It might be. I need to go over there anyways. Yeah, so I guess anytime that bug happens, I just have to drop the ammo. It's at least a functional solution, just minorly frustrating. Actually, probably the least frustrating of the 3 solutions I tried, though, so that works. Okay. I'll just slowly heal off of all the Nuka-Colas. Alright, ammo's looking really tight except for my Chinese assault rifle. Hello, Grandma
Well,
Sparkle.
look at this. We got us a wanderer all the way out here in Willem's Wharf. You must got some important business out here to be wandering around, but tain't none of my beeswax what you're doing. But if you're interested in trading, maybe we can help each other.
Why are you sitting here? Is there anything going on
Some
here?
fellas came out here a while ago that said they was looking for some do-gooder that came out from one of them vaults. I told them I ain't seen nobody like that and sent them on their way. They might still be around here, though, if you think you can help them.
What are you doing way
My
out here?
boy's hunting lurks. Finest meat you could get, but he don't move around in your stomach like mole rat does. Right dangerous, those things. Just as soon take your head off as look at you. Watch yourself out here. They're all over.
That's why I'm here, Grandma Sparkle.
Always good to hear. Let's see what you got.
I could try that, but I think I'd rather just switch ammo types. She doesn't have much for me. Except for those. 144 health each. Yeah, you got me with the Mirelurk cakes. Can you teach me that recipe, old lady? That'd be nice. Refined punga fruits are good, but they're expensive. Wasteland hot dog is very good too. Put the AP ammo in and see if it switches it back out. I'm sure it will. Because it was switching when I was swapping weapons or when I was reloading, and I don't really want to waste my AP ammo more than I already have. I'm just gonna keep slowly healing up with, what's it called? Man, I am tired. Maybe I should have taken a nap before I went live. Any good music on the Pip-Boy? I don't think so. For some reason, none of the stations seem to be playing anything whenever I tune into them. Although I'm probably close enough for this now. Yeah. I was too far out of range of it earlier.
Lord and master of all, I survey. News time, children. The boys and girls of the Brotherhood of Steel continue to fight. The good fight, folks. They've recently stepped
Let's
up patrols in
do
the
Wasteland hot
downtown DC
dog
ruins in response
and
to increasing sightings
Nuka-Cola.
of everybody's favorite freaks, the super mutants. Without our buddies from the Brotherhood, I'm guessing the entire capital Wasteland would have been overrun a long time ago. So if you see a knight or a paladin out there fighting your battles for you, give them a big thanks. Or even better, some
Alright, so I gotta be sneaky here, and I don't know that that's gonna work out for me.
And you're listening to Galaxy News Radio, bringing you the truth, no matter how
Why?
it hurts. And now, some
Why? Why are there landmines on a bridge? What? Where's the one that just blew up? Because this is the one I just grabbed. What? Okay. I feel attacked, game. And now I'm too heavy, too. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. No, really, where was the second one? The first mine, my bad. The second one, I disarmed one and never saw the third. That's another centaur over there. That's two more centaurs over there. Huh. It is a good kind of fucked up with this music playing, I will admit. Alright. I'm not a fan of stealth and sneaky on this character, but I have to in here. It's required for Moira's thing. Ooh. This is bad. This is bad. Woo! I'm in danger. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. How the fuck do I get out? Sup, buddy? Oh shit. Hey there, pal. How you doing? Bye bye. Hey, how you doing, fella? Get me the fuck out of here. Ah, shit. Fuck you. Ah, shit. Hey, pal. Ring around the rosy, pockets full of posies. Fuck you. Oh, am I trapped? This is bad. Hey, buddy. How the fuck do I get out of here? Oh, I have God. Oh, that's cool. See ya. Thanks, I'm leaving. That worked. That wasn't how I wanted that to go, but that worked. Did that count? I didn't kill anything, so it should count. I'm gonna save just to make sure, because that's bullshit if it doesn't count. Okay. Ah, but now I gotta wait. I can go talk to the dude about his drug problem, though. Yeah, the radio doesn't work out here. Unlucky. That was funny, though. I'm glad you asked me to turn on music. That made that experience even better. I thought for sure the Mirelurks were gonna move faster than that. I thought I was about to just get run down by those dudes. Hey, pal. Heard you like doing drugs in here.
Good to
Can I
see
join?
Hey there, buddy. Good to see you.
I understand you have quite a Kim habit.
Damn it. Who told you? I mean, I have no idea what you're talking about.
What's it worth to you to keep it out of the public eye? It's okay, Leo. I want to help.
What's to help? So I'm a junkie. Big fucking deal. It's not like I'm hurting anyone.
He's not necessarily wrong. But he is trying to steal shit from Doc, which means he is wrong. Hurting your family, Jenny and Andy care about you. I never thought about it that way. Can you hook me up? Never mind, it's not my business anyway. I might as well try the speech check. It's a relatively good chance.
Nice try.
Rip. Never thought about it that way. Can you hook me up?
I can. Just please. I'll only sell to you when my shift is over.
How's that Kim problem treating you?
Keep your bullshit judgments to yourself, man. Just don't tell Jenny or Andy and...
Can you tell me about Megaton?
I'm not really interested in chit-chatting with you. Buy something or leave me alone.
Hook me up, Leo? Oh, damn, he's got everything. Bro's fucking packing. Motherfucker's loaded, holy shit. Why do you gotta steal stuff? You got that much, Leo? Huh? Or maybe that's how Leo has so
For a
much.
reason.
I might want to check some of that later. Okay. Off him for the duct tape. I can steal it later. I'll be right back. Oh, man, I feel like I shouldn't be this tired. I'm so sleepy. Fucking everything still hurts too. The reason I called out work tonight. My back is just defiled from yesterday. Alright, I'm still crippled, aren't I? Well, it's gonna cost me the same thing to fix my limbs as it would to fix Rad's. I think I'll just pay for my limbs to get fixed. Because, like, I could just go get rad sickness and have my limbs cure themselves, but I don't really want to run around with permanent rad sickness.
So, are they intelligent? Do they have a leader? Some sort of king or priest?
I slipped the observer in with the eggs, and they're none the wiser. Oh, they definitely are the wiser, but I didn't kill any of them. Why do we care if they're intelligent? They still try to kill me. They're none the wiser.
I'll bet most people would have just gone in there, guns blazing without...
Oh, trust me, I wanted to, Moira. It would have been way more fun. Although,
the best research assistant ever.
having Benny Hill play in my head as I'm running away from Mirelurks the whole time is very funny. They don't seem to fight each other, so no struggle for leadership.
Oh, really? Maybe their leader figures are bred, sort of like ant queens. I wonder if relocating a Mirelurk king would prompt the others to move. Some of these observations about their armor and camouflage gave me an idea for reinforced, neutral-colored headgear. Consider it thanks for not interfering with them. Oh, speaking of which, take these.
Neutral
so
color?
you can continue to avoid them in the future.
Oh, 3 stealth boys. That was actually an amazing reward for that. I could go get my medic armor now if I wanted. With 3 stealth boys, I can easily get in and out without the death claws ending my existence. Problem is I don't have power armor training still, so I don't think it's really worth going and getting. Is the second chapter done yet?
You bet. Your feedback is just the stuff for that rough and tumble, survive anything sort of feel. Of course, readers who aren't already rough and tumble may have a hard time dealing with it, but I'm sure they'll pick up survival as they go. Nothing to concern ourselves over, I'm sure. Here's your payment. Nothing too complex, just lots and lots of ammo. Now, on to the next chapter.
I'm ready to start researching the last chapter,
chapter's
Moira.
a bit more esoteric. It's about the survival of humanity as a whole, and how to rebuild society. Deep stuff, huh? We need to know how large settlements are formed, how to harness the old technology, and I'll need you to get ancient history from a nearby library. We're in the last stretch now, so
Those
let's
sound
finish it up strong.
tedious,
What's
Moira.
first?
I don't know about that one. Let's use old technology.
It does, doesn't it? I mostly just deal with it after it's junked. But a trader gave me this Robco processor widget. He said it's worth a fortune. According to him, if it's connected to the mainframe in the Robco factory, you could have access to all the robots you'd ever want. Now that would be a great example of how to harness technology, wouldn't it?
Just go in and connect the widget to the mainframe? I could do that.
You should just be able to plug it into the mainframe at the Robco production facility. It'll give you access to the robots and terminals. Okay, here. And be sure to keep an eye peeled for any other examples of how to make old technology work for you out there.
I've been thinking about your experiments. Can I ask you something personal?
Why, I'm flattered. What would you like to know?
Are you always working on such weird ideas?
Look around at the world we live in. It may be okay to you, but I've read about what it used to be like, and this wasn't it. So we all need something that keeps us going, despite all the terrible things around us. For me, it's things like this book.
I don't understand. Crazy experiments don't keep you going? But why do you waste your talents on this garbage?
No, it's like, did you ever try to put a broken piece of glass back together? Even if the pieces fit, you can't make it whole again the way it was. But if you're clever, you can still use the pieces to make other useful things. Maybe even something wonderful, like a mosaic.
I didn't feel like fixing my hair today. That's why I'm wearing my hat.
And everyone's trying to put it back together like it was. But it'll never come together the same way.
Why am I so tired? Actually, I know the answer to that. I just don't want to recognize the answer to that. So you're trying to make the world a better place than it was. I don't know, human nature doesn't change like that. But why try with this book when you could be helping out in real ways here?
Hey, it sounds crazy when you say it that way, but that's what I'm aiming for. Yeah. The Wastelands Survival Guide isn't much toward that lofty goal, but it's an important one. And that's why I need your help. I don't think I can do it alone.
I see. That works. What's going on with this hat? Five sneak, 1 perception. That's just globally better than my Outcast helmet. Okay. Sure. Technically has less DR, but whatever. Oh, yeah.
Fiddled with any interesting technology lately?
Yeah, convenient timing. I haven't been to the Robco facility yet. I should technically just drop it because it's worthless now that it's no durability, but whatever. Yeah, what sucks is I don't think I have a good way to repair this hat either.
Don't hurt yourself. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Why do you what the fuck? I need to go find somewhere that I can cook all this food. Got a lot of very good food, but it needs to be cooked. Stream just rewound and froze on a shot of me looking at a mutant in vats and pog champing. I wish you could have gotten a screenshot of that. I want to see me pog jumping at a super mutant. Alright. Cola.
Oh, hands off the goods.
I didn't grab shit, Moira. Okay. I could make a lot of 10mm ammo right now. I think I want 32s though. Oh yeah. I don't have that many pistol primers though, is the only real issue. Oh, it's specifically small pistol. 10mm uses large pistol. Good. You know, yeah, let's just make a shitload of ammo then. Like a shitload of ammo I can actually use. Alternatively, I could make a ton of 5.56 and start using my Chinese rifle, but I don't think I want to do that. Not right now. Because I have a good amount of ammo for it already, but I'm really trying to not use the gun until it becomes more common for enemies to have Chinese assault rifles. Because I've only found one, and I bought the other one. So I've only seen 2 in total up to this point. Yeah, I'm just gonna make 32s and 10s. That's what I've been playing off of so far, I might as well keep it going. Alright, cool. I actually have a very good amount of ammo again.
I don't recognize
Have
you.
I talked to you before?
New in town or something?
Where'd you come from? I could have sworn I talked to everyone earlier. Sure am, stopped in to find something to do.
You mean a job. Otherwise you want to talk to
Sure.
Nova. I'm looking for someone to make a delivery. Interested?
A delivery, you say? I'll need some details before I can
You're
decide.
pretty smart for a Wastelander. I need you to deliver a message to my family. They live in a small settlement northwest of here.
Northwest.
If you bring
I want to go that
I'm
way
sure
anyways.
My dad will pay you.
See how that works.
I'll tell you more if you agree. Please, I could really use your help.
Sure, why not?
Great. I'd like you to deliver this message to my family in the Arafu settlement. I haven't heard from them in months, and I'm worried. As soon as you get there, talk to Davis West. He'll be glad to pay you for the trip.
Can you give me some information about Arafu?
Sure. Be glad to, since you're doing me a big favor and all.
Where is it?
Arafu is northwest of Megaton, on an old overpass over the Potomac. If you follow what's left of the river, you can't miss it.
Do you suspect your family's in
No,
danger?
Not really. Maybe my letters just aren't arriving. Whatever you can do to get it there would sure be appreciated.
Huh. Who else lives in Arafu?
Well, let's see. There's Evan King. He's like the sheriff of the town or whatever. Then there's my family, the Ewer family. And a lady who lives alone named Karen Shenzi.
Is there anything dangerous around there I should know
What?
about?
Apart from the wasteland critters, slaver raiding parties, raider hit squads, and occasional landmine? No, it's completely safe.
Oh, so it's just a part of the
If
wasteland.
this was easy,
Okay.
I'd go myself, you know.
Alright, so maybe I'm just seeing this, and maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like her eyes are like just slightly to each side, so she's just looking 2 different ways and not even directly at the camera. Is that just me? It looks really silly.
Okay.
I have to go now.
Thanks again for doing this for me. It means a lot.
Okay, I'm not crazy good. Okay. Let's fix my limbs. Because once again, I don't really want to get rad sickness just for this, just to cure the rads.
You'd best have cancer because...
I'm hurt, I need help, Doc.
You made it.
Oh shit, I shouldn't have eaten all that food. Because he also heals me when he fixes my limbs. Whatever.
How attached to your fingers would you say that you are? Oh, wait.
More attached to my fingers than you are, Duck. That's
All
how
back,
attached,
big
actually.
Baby. Can I get back to work now?
Yeah, this works. That's all I need, Doc. Giving this Doc a fucking fortune, dude. Okay. Good. We got ourselves a stupid looking new hat. Moira's got her next chapter out. We're vibing. Just blow him up later. I don't know about that. Still think I want to keep Megaton. I don't think I want to blow it up.
Thirsty, partner.
I think you've already decided to blow it up because you want the free apartment in Tenpenny Tower.
Ah, fellow student. on
Well,
the
I
path
would
to
like
Wasteland.
that. I think I like Megaton
Welcome
more
to
than I
my
like
humble
Tenpenny.
caravan. Please relax, for we are in a place of safety.
I don't recognize
The type of
Lucky
safety
Harith.
that can only be ensured by an abundance of weaponry, both wicked and awesome.
They ain't got
All
no
of it
radio!
Yours.
I see.
For the right price.
Tell me about your trade
See,
caravan.
the world's a dangerous and unbalanced place. So I realized the only way to bring peace was to make sure that everyone could be dangerous. So, with a little bit of help from the mayor of Canterbury Commons, I set up this caravan. I can't give the weapons away for free, but I come close.
Respect. I'll be looking at what you got in 1 second, buddy. Let's buff up my barter real quick. Here to buy.
It's my pleasure to offer hot death in a variety of exciting flavors.
Increase fire rate by 82%. I wonder if I'm going to see a bunch of really good mods come out of all this. Because I have access to all the new Vegas mods too, which aren't in normal Fallout, which is really cool. Alright, give me the 32s. Actually, if he's going to sell all this ammo for 1 cap, I'm going to buy all of it. Because worst case, I can just go break it all down. Wait. All the components are free? Bro. Of course I'm gonna take all the free components. What the hell? It's free ammo, dude. Ish. I need primers. How much ammo is in an ammo box? Laser pistol focus optics. Buffs the damage by 3. Replenishes ammo 1 in 4 shot. Ooh, shit. If I was an energy weapon guy, that would be an amazing find. Plasma pistol high energy ionizer. +7. Bruh. Primer box small rifle. I want those. Another recharger rifle. Schematics for the shish kebab. Varmint rifle extended mags. The fuck is a police pistol? I thought that was a police baton. Oh, it is a police pistol. Uses a 357 round. 15 damage with that low condition is actually pretty good, but I shouldn't be surprised when it costs 357s. I'm gonna buy the recharger rifle to repair mine. Then I need some cash back, so something's gotta go here. Sell the bloatfly meat. Sell the deathclaw hand. Crunchy mutt fruits. I think I'm gonna regret getting rid of these glowing mushrooms and all that, but just, it's such a waste of my space. Probably gonna regret getting rid of the liquid nitrogen too, but, you know. Only 28 caps and bonus crit. Maybe? I don't think it matters much for me. I don't really have the space for it, and I don't really want to carry an extra... Right, I have a mini nuke on me. Easy cash. I'm trying to think if I should sell these quantums, or if I think there's a use for them later. Because it's nice that they offset sleep. Like, that's really helpful. Same with the AP, but... It's also 11 pounds, and they're relatively valuable. But if I use them to craft something better later, I don't want to get rid of them at all. I want to use them to craft. Against my better judgment, I'm tossing all my purified water. Because all the cooking stuff takes dirty water. Does regular Nuka-Cola do those? No, it doesn't. Regular Nuka-Cola heals me. I guess it does slightly reduce sleep, but it heals me 50 HP. And doesn't give me any AP. Like, Nuka-Cola is actually a very good healing food for me. It's 2 health a second for 25 seconds. Okay. I feel like I need scrap electronics, but I don't know for what. I'm so happy to have these stealth boys. I was so sad when I had to waste mine the other night just to get away from those deathclaws. But if I hadn't, I was trapped. Like, that was really bad where I was. Actually, yeah, you're probably right about stealth boys. That makes sense. What's a pulse slug? What the fuck does a pulse slug do? The hell is a pulse slug? Also, I bought a box of primers, right?
A pleasure doing business. Please, enjoy my select.
25 primer small rifles added. Cool. Okay, so anytime people have that, I need to buy those. Because those small pistol primers are for 32 rounds. Like, that's very good for me that I just bought that. Because those are what I was limited by. So I could actually go make 25 more rounds now if I wanted. Then get my recharger rifle up. Oh yeah, 1 extra damage. Yeah, we're looking okay. Very good. Carry capacity is not looking great, but very good. I guess I'm gonna go do her quest. Pulse slug, do you want to know, or should I let you experiment? I'll experiment. I am fascinated, but I do actually enjoy playing the game this way. It's not the way I typically play games, and that's probably part of why I enjoy it. But I also think that there's a certain enjoyment in experimentation. And especially in like single player games where I can just kind of fuck around and find out, that enjoyment is made greater. Because it's not at anyone's detriment. Like, even if I waste some resources for me, it's part of the fun of finding it out. Versus, like, when I'm playing, like, online games with other people, the detriment is other people's time. It's kind of unfair if I'm as experimental there. Dude, I'm gonna find this stump one of these days. I really don't remember where it is out here, but I know it's somewhere out here around Megaton. And I know it's got at least a decent gun, like a sniper in it, from what I remember.
You're listening to Enclave Radio. I'm John Henry Eden, President of the Enclave, President of America, President of your heart. And now,
President of your heart, huh?
inspirational quotes from the mouth of your President, John Henry Eden, straight to your heart.
And I thought it was a stump, but maybe it's a full tree, and maybe that's why I'm getting thrown off. Because I keep thinking I'm supposed to look for a stump instead of a big-ass tree. Megaton will become one with the Earth. Good man. Ben Canning. What's going on, Ben? How you doing, buddy?
Thank God. Water. I'm out.
I guess you're done for, because I'm not giving you any. You know what? Yeah. Here's some water, buddy.
You saved my life.
My character's trying to be a good Samaritan. I'm trying to have my character do things at least somewhat in line with how I would do them myself. But it's hard to imagine these situations because I'm not in a post-apocalyptic wasteland with everyone trying to kill me. So my ideals and what I would like to do are probably very different from what I would actually do.
I can't travel again. I'll be back
This music is too loud, I'm sorry.
soon, thanks to you. I can't travel yet.
Good man, Bid
I'll be
Canning.
back on my feet soon, thanks to you.
Wonder if that'll benefit me in some way in the future. If you were alive and well, you'd spare water. I'd like to think so. But, like I said, not really any way of knowing that until you're actually in that situation. When things are life and death, especially when everything around you's trying to kill you, you're not going to react nearly as civilly to other people or things as you would normally. Like I said, I would like to think that that's how I would interact. Seeing somebody struggling out on the brink of death and dehydration, even in the wasteland, I like to think if I had some abundant resources, or even slightly excess resources, I don't see a reason that I wouldn't share a little bit. At least somewhat ease someone else's suffering, right? Once again, I could be wrong. Maybe I'm a true piece of shit when it comes down to my survival versus others, but no way to know. Actually, that was something funny I told one of my bosses once. Because, of course, working for a big corporation, they have to do a bunch of, like required training. And of course, the answers are objective as to what you have to answer for them. And it was like, okay, well, active shooter, you know where the exits are? Yeah. You know, like, flee if you can, barricade otherwise, blah, blah, blah. And I looked at my boss and I was like, yeah, I know all the answers I'm supposed to say. Were this to actually happen, I truly feel that I would probably try to attack whoever's trying to shoot people. I don't think I would run, but I could be completely wrong about that. I don't really have a way to know that about myself until I'm put into that situation. But I do firmly believe that were I put in that situation, I would, if I can, with any relative safety, I do actually think I would attack the attacker. Why is there a turret here? What the? Ooh. Sir, I need you to put that the fuck away right now. Yeah, pull out an axe. That's a good idea. You know what? This works. Dickhead. Come on. Come on. No, no, no. You come back here, mister. You started this. I'm ending it. What? You don't... Sir. Sir. That's cheating. No, you fucked up, buddy. Come on down. I'm obviously Texan? Yeah, probably. Trying not to be for much longer. Trying to move to Colorado right now. I fucking hate Texas, dude. This state is dog shit, and half the people here are too. Why the fuck did he have an incinerator? But no, like, I'm really trying to move to Colorado. I've been applying for jobs there for months now. As soon as I get hired with anyone there, I'm fucking gone. I want the fuck out of this dog shit place. I don't ever want to come back other than to see some family on holidays. Other than that, I don't want to be back ever again. To be honest, when my parents are gone, I don't ever want to come back ever. I fucking hate Texas. This state is garbage in every conceivable way. Like, the politics here are fucking terrible. The average people here are fucking terrible. No one gives a shit about their fellow man. The employment laws are dog shit. Everything here fucking sucks. Even the cost of living is fucking insane, and they don't pay jack shit because there's no safety for employees. All the employers can tell you to go get bent anytime you want fucking anything. And all of our laws make it impossible for unions. So of course the employees can't get more fucking money because there's no one to argue for them. You say, hey, I want more money, and then your job either tells you to get fucked or they tell you, no, you're fired. Like, what the shit? Sorry, that got really real for a second, but I can't fucking stand my state, dude. It triggers the fuck out of me. Okay. Survival so that my food's better. I'm gonna get lockpick to 50 and then I'm gonna get science to 50, I think. Or should I just go hard on one? Because I feel like most checks are science and lockpick. Like, there's options for both. I don't feel like there's a ton that are just one or the other. No, there are quite a few. Damn. I need both eventually. Okay, trying to decide if you want to stay in Fort Worth. Yeah, I don't know. And of course, I'm in Austin. Things are a lot more expensive here. I can recognize that, but I don't want to stay in Texas. I'm genuinely unhappy here, so I intend to change that, and I've been doing everything I can to try. Okay, I'm gonna bump lockpick to 50, then science to 50, like I said. It's just gonna slowly go up. In the meantime, I should probably bump energy weapons a bit, but medicine, repair, sneak, speech, they're all valuable. Whoa. I can use the scroll wheel to allocate points. Gun to 50 real fast? Yeah, I can do that. So this is where I'll ask one of the questions. What does getting my gun to the 25, 50, 75, 100 thresholds actually do? I know it gives me damage and all that, but I feel like it gives me actual gains, because I've seen weapons that have, like, 0, 25, 50, 75 on them with the little guns icon. Am I, like, not proficient with those guns until I have a certain level? And I'll put these last 2 points in energy weapons. I don't use energy weapons a lot, but I would like them to still be at least an acceptable fallback whenever I need them. Especially since I do have that recharger rifle. Oh, fuck yeah, I get another perk. I want Swift Learner, but it's kind of a waste of a perk if I'm limited on levels. Unlocks the ability to use stronger guns. Does it? I thought I could use any gun regardless of my level. Interesting. With the toughness perk, you gain +3 to overall damage threshold. This may be taken twice, with the second rank granting an additional +3. That's very good. Very good. Your precision with a scattergun is something to behold. While using shotguns, regardless of ammunition used, you ignore an additional 10 points of a target's damage threshold. That's extremely good. This says you'd be crippled using a hunting rifle without 50 gun skill. Okay. Then that might be what I was seeing. Is that number relates to when I am proficient. So it might be what I thought it was. Ooh, Lead Belly's really good. I'm tempted for Lead Belly. That would let me start drinking water from dirty sources pretty safely. Gunslinger. When using a pistol or similar one-handed weapon, your accuracy in VATS is significantly increased. The power of your personality inspires die-hard loyalty from your followers. When you drop below 50% health, your companion temporarily gains much greater resistance to damage. With Bloody Mess, characters and creatures you kill will often explode. Oh, and you'll do 5% extra damage with all weapons. Cool. So as good as toughness is, I don't feel like I need it yet, and I would actually like to keep going Swift Learner. However, where's the one? I might want Gun Nut at some point too. Where is the one that gives me a special point? Because I kind of want another point or two of strength, just for more carry capacity. Actually, where is it? There it is. It's intense training. If you're gonna take your time and play through both games, you'll hit level cap. I get the feeling that the level cap is either raised or it's something different in Tale of Two Wastelands, because I'm trying to imagine having access to all the perks of both games and having all the content of both games. I feel like there's no way this keeps your level cap the same, right? You know what, actually, I am going to look this one up, because this is mod related and I would like to know. Not because I want to metagame it, but because I just want to know, so that I have a better idea of if I really want to go into more efficient leveling. Because what's the point of increasing my XP gain if I'm assuredly going to hit level cap, right? Like, I'd rather have the other points and have more fun and level slower if that's a concern. It is 50. While the DLC for both games, which are included, increases the level cap for their respective games, they do not affect the overall level cap. Interesting. So... yeah, so it's 20 levels higher than base Fallout 3, but it's the same as New Vegas. I might think about getting a mod to increase the level cap. Just because it sounds like it would be fun to me. But I'm also concerned that it might destabilize my game now that I'm this far in. Fuck. That's a tough choice for me, actually. I don't know. So... there's a mod called Limitless Stats that might work. Let me pull this to my other monitor. I can't actually see chat right now because I'm kind of dumb. I don't think about things all the time. There we go. Says you can easily hit 40 before leaving Fallout 3. That's what I expected. I mean, the way I'm playing right now, it's very possible I could hit all the way to level cap before leaving Fallout 3. I kind of intend to max, like, finish everything. You annoyed by the fact that you cannot increase your special stats and skills past 10, respectively 100? Are you tired of your casual friend bragging about their level 50 character with maxed out stats, playtime less than 40? Don't care. I wouldn't want skills higher than 100. I'd be fine with skills maxing at 100. This is like, we can put skills all the way up too. That said, I mean, if I'm gonna keep leveling, I wouldn't be against it. But do enemies keep leveling with me? Or am I just going to inevitably just become this, like, demigod of fuck? Because I don't really want that either. I'm also curious if this will let me choose what I do and don't enable. Because if I can not increase the limit on my stats, but just increase my level, that'd be cool. The max level is calculated only once per game session when starting the game. It depends on the following game settings. IXP base, IXP bump base. With vanilla settings, the max level is capped at 5351. The bigger the value of these two settings, the lower the max level. Oh, he's talking about his own formulas. I'm just afraid of breaking everything if I add a mod now, especially further into the save. Installing this mod should not take more than 5 seconds. Just drag the ESP into the data folder. Activating this mod in the middle of the playthrough is perfectly safe. Uninstalling is done by doing the opposite of above. The bonus effects perks granted by the mod, if any, will be automatically removed from your save file upon uninstallation. Therefore, this mod is perfectly safe to uninstall mid-playthrough. No vanilla entries have been modified in this mod. That said, though, since Tale of Two Wastelands affects my level cap already, I'm partially afraid that it will cause a conflict. Okay. I'm going to keep in mind that this mod exists. I might add it later. I don't need it until I hit the level cap, though. Or get at least near it, so I'm just going to keep playing. That said, I'm going to take Swift Learner. I actually would like to uncap my level if I get to that point where I feel it's necessary. So I'm going to play the way I want, and if I get to the level cap where I need it, I will probably adjust the game slightly just so it plays more the way I would like. Because that's just me. if I'm already playing a modded game and I'm having fun just for the sake of having fun, I don't really see anything wrong with modding it more in my favor. Especially when the favor is, once again, fun. Wait, that was stealing? Why was that stealing? A bandit ran over it. Fuck you and your stealing, bitch. God damn it. I'm gonna die to mines one of these days. Like, I trip all of them. I'm so bad at disarming them in time. Alright, so turret is destroyed, not even disabled. Did it drop anything? Huh. Missiles. I wonder what blood packs are for. I've been ignoring them because I don't think I have a use for them and they're kind of heavy. Honestly, I'll probably pick all of them up once I have a house to store things in. But until then, I just can't justify carrying them. It's so much weight. I do have a lot of HP. I also kind of built this character's special stats trying to think about myself. I was like, okay, I'm gonna make me. And of course the character was originally Little Beefers, and then when I left the vault I named it Beefers instead, but... I was like, I want to think about me. I'm relatively strong. I lift weights a lot. I work a very physical job, pretty strong. I feel like I've got okay perception, realistically. I wouldn't call myself super perceptive, but I wouldn't call myself unperceptive. Very endurant. I work 10 straight hours. I don't stop moving. I don't take breaks. I just fucking bust ass. I get it all done. I do about the work of 3 people every day, like by metrics. Metrics alone, it would be expected someone in my position to throw 300-ish cases. I throw about 800 a day. Alone. I bust ass at work. I am a very physical person. Charisma? I feel like I'm relatively charismatic. Unless I'm angry. Then it's just like the opposite. I'm just fucking pissed. Could still be charisma. Would you call it charisma? If anger can drive someone? If I just get, like, more motivated, and that causes people around me to do stuff too? Is it charisma or is it intimidation? What's the difference, actually? Like, functionally? I think I said this earlier, I feel like I'm fairly intelligent. I probably think I'm a little smarter than I am, but I feel fairly smart. Not too agile, and I feel like I'm incredibly unlucky. Holy fuck, I feel like I'm an unlucky person. I feel like things often do not go my way. Especially these last couple of years. I've been getting kicked in the balls by life over and over again, so... we're moving forward on that one, but damn. Luck is not on my side, man. So still in caution. Manhole to utilities tunnel. I want to go in there, but I'm killing people first. Let's use my pistol. I feel like 10 mil is kind of trash compared to my rifle. Okay, then yeah. If we're talking intimidation, I'm up there on the charisma factor. If we're not talking intimidation, I feel like I'm still a pretty charismatic person. But if it comes to like anger and intimidation, I'm way the fuck up there. When people fuck me over, I double down. Like, I get in their face. Like, I really do everything I can to work with people in real life. And do everything I can to make sure that everyone is able to succeed. Everyone's able to get what they need. Everyone's able to feel good about outcomes. But man, when people fuck me over, especially intentionally, I get in their fucking face about it. Like, I do not let people push my ass around. That is the last thing I accept in my personal life. I was actually at work the other day and blew the fuck up on one of our MICs, manager in charge. Fucking dude was doing his job wrong and making mine way fucking harder, so I just told him, nah, you're doing your shit right, I'm not helping you anymore, get it fucking fixed. And, he didn't like it. He really didn't like that I told him that shit, and he was like, okay, you don't get to come draw a line in the sand with me, and I said, yeah, I do. Do your job. I'm not doing it for you. And then he, bro kept trying to double down, like, nah, you're not gonna do that. So I was just like, okay, now that you're really getting in my fucking face about this and escalating this situation, I'm going to your fucking boss. Reported the motherfucker. Their boss said I was fucking right. Dude's in the wrong. So fuck that guy. I don't take shit for people and I know that it's not my shit to take. I'm in danger. Ooh, there's a lot of you. I'm gonna super stim. I'm gonna die if I don't. And I need to take a... Where's the damage resistance med? DR? DR is damage resistance, right? Should be. Bro, fucking cripple! Right in your dome! Pop Psycho? I could have popped Psycho. Why'd you put away the flamer? Why do they keep putting away the scary gun? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm happy about it. Still in caution. Did they cripple me? No. Why am I so I know why. No, I don't know why. Why am I so slow? Why am I heavier? What did I pick up to be heavier? I was dehydrated. No. I'm still heavier. Stim pack sickness. I was dehydrated and stim pack sickness from the super stim. That's why I'm heavier. I forgot that gives me a -1 strength. Okay. It'll fall off eventually. So eventually I'm gonna not have either the ammo or the meds to be able to survive these fights. And when that happens, I'm in some danger. I'm actually really happy that I'm getting an incinerator repaired. It sucks that I'm not energy weapon man, though. Man, my sniper needs 75 to be proficient? Ugh. It does so much damage even at 50 though, what the hell? Oh yeah, my assault rifle needs 75 too. Okay. Yeah, I should be pumping guns. You're right about that from earlier. I did not mean to hit A. Okay, I want my health to be... Oh, it is full. Man, I really over-healed. You know what? On my next level up, I'm gonna get explosives to 25 so that I can disable the bomb. I am settled. I don't want to go to Tenpenny. I want to save Megaton, and I need a house. Because if I remember right, that is exactly how I get the Megaton house, is I disarm the bomb, and then Preston Garvey's like, hey, here's your thing. I know Preston Garvey is the Fallout 4 guy, but I don't remember his name. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say there. I have no solution. I really don't remember his name. I've played Fallout 3 so little, and I've played Fallout 4 so much, and they're effectively the same character, to be completely honest, in my head. Like, they're both just the generic sheriff guy that hangs around the main town. And they're both black, which kind of fucked up that my head makes that connection, but I mean, that's a very defining character trait. I would probably say the same if they were both white, to be honest. They're just not characters that stick out in my head. Alright, get me up there. Because, like, Moira, I only know her name because I have to talk to her like 20,000 fucking times. That's a lot of grenades. Bro, I'm so out of carry. I gotta drop something. But what? Yeah, this inventory problem is becoming very frustrating very quickly. Crunch the ant bits, drop the brain fungus. Wonder when this condition falls off. Because I'm at my carry capacity limit again, once my strength comes back. And I'm instantly over it again. Okay, cool. No, I'm not. I don't know how long stim sickness lasts. I don't know how to tell. We the Minutemen, he says proudly when he's a fucking worm. Why is he a worm? Okay. There we go. Okay, I can walk again. Chinese pistols are stinky. Alright. Actually, I'm trying to think. Of all the characters I've had to interact with, whose names do I remember? I remember that the guy in the inn, like the pub, has a weird name. And I remember he's Irish. I don't actually remember what his name was. The repair guy is Walter, the black old dude. Doc... I don't remember the doctor's name. I just remember Doc is the doctor. Moira's the person giving me all the things to do the Wasteland survival. Then I only know Leo's name because I had to go talk to him like 3 times, and he's a druggie. Is the sheriff's name Sims? For some reason, Sims comes to mind. Fuck me with a hot rusty 9-iron? Kinky. Here, buddy. You know what? Why am I wasting ammo? Man to man. Yeah, that's right. He didn't like seeing me pull out the fucking fist. Bro ran up. Bro ran up with a tire iron to my gun, all confident. I pull out a power fist and brother is terrified. That was awesome. Okay, so I need to go in there. What was I even doing out here? Weren't I going... I was going towards a quest. That's what I was doing out here. But there's a bunch of underground here that I need to go to. I still need to go to Springvale School. I think there's a little bit more for me to do in Springvale. I need to check out the metro station. I need to check out the Chrysalis building. I need to finish looking around Wilhelm's Wharf. I need to go clear Anchorage Memorial now that I've done her quest. I need to check out Germantown HQ. There's a tiny house that needs 100 lockpicking in the minefield, and I need to never forget that, because I've never seen it before, and I desperately want to know what's in it. Like, it's a little miniature house inside one of the actual houses. It throws me off so much that I saw it, because I was like, there's got to be a key somewhere, and I never found one. I'm going up there? Oh, shit. Okay. I don't think I have cleared out the power station. No. Maybe. I cleared out a little bit of it. Old only I need to clear, but there are at least 6 to 7 Deathclaws there, if not more, and I do not have the ammo to even kill 3 of those Deathclaws, much less 6. I usually say 10 iron, 9 iron's too big. Fuck, I hate Preston's needy, useless, fake stylized ass begging me for help and then not paying me for shit. That's fair. Dude, my caffeine's finally hitting. I'm actually feeling a little awake again. Good. I might go level the Republic of Dave at some point. I did his stuff. He wanted me to go find some people for him, so I can do that first. Then I think I need to clear out that power station, and I already cleared out that dairy farm. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. It has Moira's quest selected. Okay, that makes sense. Let me do her quest. I don't want to do Moira's right now. I don't want to go to Robco until I have a house. Because I really need to store stuff. Damn, my Med-X was still active? Oh. That's not what I was expecting. Okay, we're going in here. I could step out and quick travel, but I don't want to. That's not a thing I'm trying to do with this playthrough. I'm really trying to not save scum at all. I'm trying to actively avoid reloading saves at any possible chance. Even if I do something I'm not too happy about. As long as it's not, like, cripplingly bad, I don't want to reload saves. I'm also trying not to, forever quick save. I used to do that all the time, especially in Skyrim. Like, quick saving fucking constantly. It feels like it lessens the experience and it takes away the actual impacts of my decisions. Because if I ever make a choice and it turns out to be a bad one, it's just like, I'm just gonna rewind. Like, that's... I'm not making decisions anymore. I'm just kind of throwing resources blindly until I decide I'm okay with one of them. And that's kind of fucked up too. Like, it doesn't feel right, you know? Oh. Shotgun? Yeah, they're sawed-off, though. I don't know. I would like to use the shotguns, but they kinda stinky. And I don't really have shells or carry capacity. Bro, I have so many grenades. Oh, I have so many grenades. I need to pick up these mines. They're worth a lot. It's better if I sell them than just leave them. Maybe they aren't stinky now that you're 50 gun. Maybe. I think those shotguns are 25 or 0 though. Let me check. This is nuts. This is nuts. This is nuts. What do I do about my carry? Ah! God damn it. I'm so out of fucking space. I would drop all the grenades because they're really heavy, but I use them. They've saved me so much. They're the only way I've killed Deathclaws, a few super mutants, some big robots. Like, they're doing big for me. Drink vodka? I don't think I have any vodka. I picked one up earlier, but I sold it because it's valuable for only £1. I could start pumping some drugs, but I don't want to really get addicted. I feel like that's going to end very poorly for me. What does Fixer do? It doesn't weigh anything, but it doesn't tell me what it does. The real solution is I drop my food. Which I would be fine with if it was all bad food. But it's all really good food. Except the quantums. I still don't know if they have a use for me. Oh, Fixer cures addictions? Oh, fuck it. I'll just pop drugs then. Okay. That's all you had to tell me. I'm just gonna slam some buff out and get me the fuck out of here. Grab these. What do they take? Oh shit, you're right! It is 50! Okay, we're gonna try the shotgun. It'll at least let me use some 12 gauges and get a feel for the weapon. Alright, we're gonna quick save now that I just popped some drugs. Wow. That did fucking nothing. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I don't know about the shotgun. Stop moving. Yeah, I'm not. This fucking sucks, dude. Holy shit, that shotgun is terrible. Oh my god. Why is it so bad? It's because they're wearing armor. I need that shotgun perk that reduces their damage resistance. Man, that was an awful attempt. I'm glad I used it against something not scary. Where'd they go? What's up, bitch? Yeah, I know. That's why I need to get that perk. That perk would increase the damage by magnitudes, because it reduces their DR by a flat amount. Or it's their DT, right? No. What's the difference? DT is damage threshold, DR is damage resistance. I know they're two separate stats, what do they do? Or are they the same stat, just with different names between Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas? I don't actually know. DT is flat, DR is percent. I see. Okay. That makes sense. So anything below your damage threshold just doesn't hurt you, right? Which is why it's damage threshold, where this is when you start taking damage, and then DR is a reduction on top of that damage amount. What a good way to design it. That's something I've noticed playing older RPGs, or just RPGs in general, but especially older, more like closer to tabletop RPGs, like Fallout, Morrowind, even Oblivion. There's a lot of old things that they do that aren't really done anymore, that are super old school tabletop D&D style, this is math. And I love it. Because newer games try to dumb everything down, where it's just like, oh, okay, that's damage, here's your reduction, but then everything, like, scales to you, and all those values and formulas and everything become meaningless. And I hate that. It lessens the experience so much. Because devs want the game to be like a standard difficulty curve, where it's just, like, flat all the way across the whole game, and it's not fun. I like areas being really fucking scary if I go somewhere that I shouldn't be yet. And I like areas being really easy if I'm over-leveled for them, and it's like, I'm gonna go back to a low-level area. Because I think it's pretty accurate to how the experience would be were I to experience it in a more realistic way. In the same way, like, when you're young and you're just getting into, like, boxing, you're not very good. You're pretty slow. Everyone around you seems really difficult to beat. Or wrestling, or any other combat sport is just going to be the way I'm describing this. But then as you get better and better and better, all those people that used to be really hard or really scary or just really gave you a challenge suddenly start to get a lot easier. And then as you keep getting better and you keep getting further and further down your progression, your profession, your field, as you get improve incrementally, now all those people are pretty easy. And people that used to be truly impossible for you to beat are now on your level. And I like games kind of reflecting that, where, yeah, my character's gotten stronger, but that doesn't mean the world around me has. Like, I don't know. I really like games when you can trivialize things and you can have a challenge to look forward to. Like, you can almost get like, oh shit. You can almost get like a little like taste of difficulty where it's like, I'm way too weak, I have to come back later. And you get to look forward to it as you get stronger. It's like, oh, I gotta get back there. I can't wait to get back there. And I just don't feel like games do that much anymore. And that's really unfortunate. Because that's a huge boon to have that. This game has more complex stats than League? I don't know about that. Like, League's stats seem very simple up front, but they are actually pretty complicated when you start to look into what all they do and how they interact. At a glance, they seem simplistic, and of course they're explained that way. That said, I wouldn't say League is a great example of doing stats well either. Of course, it's one of the two biggest MOBAs, but I wouldn't say that makes its systems particularly fantastic. It just kind of works for that game.
Every fucking time the mine blows me up.
Fuck. Damn it. I need a visor. You. I'm mad about it. I'm just gonna chug Nuka-Cola. Bro literally thinks there's only gonna be one mine and doesn't look down. You know, you're right. Fuck you, but you're right. I don't fucking know, man. Oh, it's because this is where the, this is where the manhole was, right? Like, this was the manhole I looked at and I was like, I want to go in there? This is a different manhole. Hmm. I wonder where the manhole I want takes me. Oh, right, I'm hobbling around because I'm all, like, crippled now. Is there water? I want reds. Make me, like, nuclear green. I need a drink from a toilet or something. Really lap it up like a dog. Dirtier the better. Mmm, shit in my mouth. Nuka-Cola has reds. That's true, but it's like 2. I need 400. Also, you should clip that. Just the shit in my mouth, please. I don't want to have to stop playing to do it. I need that as an audio file. I can't believe I didn't break when I said that. I feel like I for sure should have lost it the second I said that one. play that really quick. I'm gonna fix a few things on my end really fast. Do that so it works. There we go. Oh. Okay. Huh? Yeah? I got a power fist. What are you gonna do? Okay, how do you block a power fist with a baton? It would just rip your arm off. Whatever. She has a grenade in her hand. She has a grenade in her hand. She didn't throw it before she died. You're gonna back into a mine? I've already been in here. I know there's not mines here. Eating mole rat meat reduces my strength, so I can't eat that. Unlucky. Alright, we're gonna pop another buff out. I'm not a big fan that I'm wasting these just to fuck around here, but I am slowly reducing my weight as I restore my health, so I think it's fine. Okay. So, she didn't throw the grenade. I'm going to take it. But no, I've been through here already. I know where the mines are for now. I love that my character's just hobbling around because I'm so crippled. Oh, shit. I haven't been in here, though. First thing I'm looking for a perk that makes me nearly immune to explosions. I mean, if I was paying more attention, I'd be fine. It's just I'm really dumb. So Hydra heals not crippled limbs, I think. I'm pretty sure doctor's bags and using... You know, actually, I'm just gonna pop a Hydra and see what happens. I have 2 crippled limbs. If it restores either of them, I'm in the fucking money. It restores both! They're super damaged still, but that's fine. I can walk. That's all I care about for now. Okay, I'm looking for mines. If I go triple cripple, I'm in a bad... Oh. Dirty water. Yeah. You know, stand in the shit. Stand in the shit. Stand in the shit. There we go. Oh, yeah. Hydra's regenerating your heads like a Hydra. Bro, I wish it could regenerate my heads. Ah, do you know how cool it'd be to have 2? I guess I already do have 2. Do you know how cool it'd be to have 3 or 4? Oh shit, could you imagine having 4 heads? Well, my limbs aren't fine now. The second I get hit on either of the 2 damaged limbs, they get crippled again. Versus this fully heals my limbs. Like here. See? I'm fully maxed out now, because, Rad regeneration. After an experimental treatment, intense radiation keeps your body operating at peak performance, regardless of crippling injuries, right up until your death. When you suffer from advanced radiation poisoning, crippled limbs automatically regenerate. It's a regen effect. Oh, is it a slow regen? I understand. Ah, well. I did not understand that. My bad. Thank you for letting me know, though. Because I don't think I would have realized that either. But, now I know that it does that. I know that Hydra works. It can heal crippled limbs. It can heal all my limbs, actually. So that's cool. It's only 400. For Moira's quest, it's 600, but to have rad regen, it's only 400. Actually, if I had gone to 600, I would be even lower on strength. That would have hurt my carry capacity even more. What am I at then? I'm slightly above 400. See? I'm at 413. Which at 600, I think it goes to minus -3 or -4 endurance. I think -2 agility, and it's -1 or 2 strength. Yeah, because that was something I see you. That was something I tested immediately when I got the perk from Moira, because I was like, okay, what's the threshold? Because it matters. It matters a lot. And luckily, it's right below the threshold that would actually hurt me pretty significantly. Wait. Does this take me to where I was before? It does. Wait, the utility tunnels aren't connected to the main... Huh? What do you mean they're not connected to the main... What the f... Okay, well, I'm already here. I'm fucking around. Well, no. I'm going to Megaton real quick. I need to fix my carry capacity. Also, I went the wrong direction anyways, so I need to head back out. Alright. And now we slowly walk, because life is pain. Oh, please let me trade with you here, Moira. Please.
Evening.
Wait, you're a... Never mind. I'm dumb. Thought you were Moira. I can't trade with Preston, can I? It's Sims, right? It's something Sims? It's Lucas Sims. I was right!
Trouble, I hope.
I was right!
Have to waste good bullets.
Fuck yeah, I remembered his last name. Ugh. You know what? Actually, Burke really does want to blow up Megaton. But I want to sell first. I want to be able to follow him. I think it matters. He does kind of look like Preston too, doesn't he? I think at this point I'm just going to keep my rads up. Never have to worry about crippled limbs. Realistically, all I lose is a tiny bit of AP, a little bit of crit, and then some health. I think with how high my endurance is, I don't really mind losing the health. It does suck to lose the survival skill though, because that is direct healing from survival. But it's still 56. Might be the same voice actor. That I don't know. You'd have to look that one up. Okay. Just gonna fucking do this. If I tell him that Burke wants to blow up the bomb, I wonder if he gives me the house. Or if I have to disarm it. Because if it's as easy as tattling on Burke, I think I'll just do that. But also, I am fully settled on being unwilling to blow up Megaton, so I'm gonna tattle on Burke regardless.
Boy, you're glowing like a god.
I need to buy medical supplies. Okay, buddy. I need some cash. Take my mines. To be honest, I don't need 19 grenades. Take 10 of them. And I'm just gonna keep giving you shit until I buy all your meds, too. Ooh, never mind. Exit. Cancel transaction. I kind of wish that there was a way to set these to auto-equip when I go into trade. Because I don't mind carrying them for the benefits, and I don't mind that they do need to be equipped, but I wish there was a way to do it within the trade window. His name was Lucas Sims. S-I-M-M-S. And then, of course, Preston Garvey is the Fallout 4. I don't think they're the same voice actor. I'd be very surprised. Like, of course, it's fully different audio codecs, but at the same time, it's like 20 years apart. Like 20 years apart, and I don't feel like they sound the same in my head at all. That said, I haven't talked to Preston Garvey in a very long time. I haven't played Fallout 4 in 4 or 5 years now. Maybe 3 or 4. But yeah.
Boy, you're
Alright. I need to buy medical supplies. Okay, cool. So, sell all my mines, because mines get me killed. Sell 10 grenades. I want to keep the incinerator, even though it's really heavy. No, I take that back. It's an energy weapon. It doesn't benefit me. It's better to sell it until I have somewhere to put shit. And honestly, the only reason I'm holding... You know what? I've wasted caps on them, but I have a lot of ammo now. I'm gonna leave this one up to you. Do I sell or keep the recharger rifle? I don't think it's worth keeping because its damage is so low. And my energy weapons is bad. And it weighs 15 pounds. But I don't have to carry ammo for it. It's technically infinite use until the condition breaks apart. Which is a pretty big positive. Alright, so I'm also going to sell these magazines. The only ones I intend to keep are repair, locksmithing, or lockpicking and science. For obvious reasons. Repair gives me more condition and makes it easier to fix my stuff. Lockpicking will let me get through certain checks and thresholds that I won't typically have the points for, and same with science. Everything else, I don't think there's any reason to hold on to the magazines, other than just, like, maybe a gun magazine if I get into a shit spot and I need more damage. Using other weapons also reduces your weight. That's true. As I actively shoot through ammo, it does slowly reduce my weight. So that is a big plus. Yeah, I'm gonna settle on selling the rifle. And I know I'm already at his cap's cap. I'm giving him a ton of shit so that I can then buy, like, all of his stems and everything. I just want to go through my inventory first. Okay, let's look at my drugs. What do I need to keep? Buff out, yes. Cat eye, yes. I need dirty water for cooking. Doctor's bags are good, even though I can just do rads to repair my stuff. Dog meat I need to cook, but it's insanely good food once I do. Like, dog steaks are S tier. It's like 80 health per. It's so fucking good. Fixer I want to hold on to. I've been popping a lot of drugs. Mirelurk meat, also very good when cooked. Hydra's good. Jet's very valuable and doesn't weigh anything. Keep the lockpicking magazine. Maze is a lot of healing for how lightweight it is. Med-X is crazy, doesn't weigh anything. Mentats don't weigh anything. Also, Perception and Charisma, I'm sure can help me eventually. Mirelurk cakes are nuts. It's 144 health each over 36 seconds. That said, I don't want to use them yet. I'm really trying to hold these for when I need a lot of healing. Because that's half of my health in one cake. More Mirelurk meat, still need to figure out how to cook it. 48 health though, very good. I can just eat that straight and not feel bad about it. Mole rat meat's worthless until I cook it because I lose strength. Nuka-Cola's very good, very passive healing. Quantums I want to sell, I don't know what they are. I want to hold on to, I don't know what they're for. Programmer's Digest, keep it. Psycho, keep it. Rad-X, keep it. Radaway, keep it. Rebound, keep it. Softshell Mirelurk meat, keep it. Steady is fine, keep it. Doesn't weigh anything. Stealth Boys are god. Oh my god, I love Stealth Boys. They're gonna save me. The one Stealth Boy I've used so far has saved me. It's how I got out of the town with like 8 Deathclaws chasing my ass. Like, they couldn't find me. I was good. What's cut med? I don't need it. It doesn't weigh anything, but I'd rather just have the caps, to be honest. And weapon repair kit, very good. I need the handbrake for crafting something. Pencils don't weigh anything, but I'm just gonna sell them. I don't know what they're for, but I don't like looking at stuff in my inventory that has no purpose. Keep all this stuff, it's all crafting stuff. Same with the sensor module, same with the Wonder Glue. Ammo, I will break down what I don't need. Can I break down missiles? I'm gonna see if I can break down missiles before I decide to sell those. I didn't even think about seeing if I could break down mini nukes. Looks like quantum isn't used in any crafting. I don't know if it might be used in cooking because of hardcore and survival and all that though. Because you've also got to remember that I have a lot of items in this game that don't exist in Fallout New Vegas. And I have a lot of New Vegas items that don't exist in Fallout 3. And because of Tale of Two Wastelands, there's going to be a lot of intermingling and interacting between all those things that I have no way of knowing what does and doesn't interact until I just come across everything, to be honest. So like where quantum might not be used for crafting in the base games, it very well could in Tale of Two Wastelands. Cure animal poison. I want an anti-venom. Yeah. Dirty water's good. It's for cooking. Let's grab more radaways since I'm playing the rad game. Oh, I was gonna buy out his stems, but that's already where I'm at. Let's take another radaway. Since I'm playing hard on staying radiated out of my fucking mind, it's probably in my interest to make sure I always have a lot of radaway. Oh, have you been looking at those sources specifically? Okay. That's my bad. Also trusting the AI crawler. Ooh. Yeah, I would put not even just healthy I would put incredible amounts of skepticism if you're using Google AI. I do not trust it as far as I can throw it, and I can yeet my phone very far. Like, the second that got added to my phone, I disabled that shit. I went back to the Google Assistant, and I'm pissed that it's going to be removed fully in about a year. Because it's not perfect, but I'll take it over Gemini all day. Different one, DuckDuckGo. I know nothing about DuckDuckGo's AI, so I can't speak to that. But,
you done?
Good to know. I'll keep it in mind. Like I said, I'd still like to store them, though. I really don't want to just drop stuff.
You looking for the mayor or the sheriff?
Okay, my shit is looking good.
Staying
Lucas.
out of trouble, I hope.
Burke wants to blow up Megaton.
I told you, stop playing games with me.
What? Wait, he doesn't believe me this time?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Damn it.
Staying out of trouble,
Damn it. I went to tell him the first time and then second guessed it and went back on it, and now I can't tell him. That fucking sucks. Shit. Well, that's my own fault. And even if I wanted to save scum, which I don't, I can't. That happened like
What's up?
7 hours ago in terms of playtime.
Well, hello again, sweet child. Is all well with you? Remember, stay in the glow and
This
let
one
all
pisses me off
things
less because it
take
actually
their
tells me it
course.
doesn't know instead of... I'm so happy that any AI would do that.
Reminder of the division that has occurred
That said,
in the past, and the
I...
resplendence of the promise of our division.
AI is a tough one for me to form a strong opinion on. On one hand, it is inevitable that we move towards AI. Now that the cat is out of the bag, there is no putting it back in. And it's a very valuable tool. AI is actually a huge boon when used correctly. However, there's a big qualifier in what I just said, and that's when used correctly. A lot of people want to apply AI to every single aspect and attribute of life when it's just unrealistic and outright dangerous to do so in many cases.
back again.
It's also just misleading and kind of useless to apply to everything, especially search engines when it can't properly differentiate between accurate and inaccurate information, and all it does is just scrub the most top-level information it possibly can with no context added to it at all. Megaton is under my protection. You're going to leave now.
Oh, I see. I didn't realize Megaton had any guardian beyond its intrepid sheriff. Very well, then. I'll take my leave as you suggested.
I don't mind it helping with searches, but generative AI should not be used as every use makes it better at translating words into work that should have been a paying job. I don't fully agree. And that is...
What's up, Jericho?
Unfortunately, the conversation of AI is an extremely nuanced one to begin with. And most arguments for and against AI both come from places of ignorance, where a lot of people are not very well informed. That said, I don't think I'm particularly well informed either, which is why I'm not trying to push my opinion here as fact. I do try to keep healthy skepticism when I do talk about things I know nothing or very little about, though. I feel that AI has many use cases that are extremely beneficial to people. I feel that AI is a tool and should remain a tool to assist people with their jobs. There are many places where AI actually should replace certain jobs, especially places where there are relatively extreme skill sets required for something that shouldn't require those skill sets. Like, this is something I was talking about with a coworker the other day. Because he's talking about going back to school, making use of his agriculture degree, going into tech development, and then creating ag tech. And I was like, yeah, that's an amazing idea. If you're capable of doing software dev, that's an incredible choice. That's an amazing place that has very few developers, that has a huge potential for benefit to society, to all of agriculture, to technology as a whole. And one of the things he brought up was like drone piloting, drones in general, for a lot of more industrial uses, being able to like scout through ducting or damaged piping, things like that. To which my retort was, I would probably avoid anything relating to drone pilot, because that is unfortunately one of the places that I do firmly believe that AI will fully replace that sector. Not pilots as a whole, but drones especially, even more so when it comes to doing maintenance work, when it comes to like more lower level technicians, because that is unironically the best possible use case for an AI agent there, is you still have the technician still doing all the meaningful work, but instead of needing to understand how to pilot a drone, this technician can now just pull up the AI that's capable of going through all of these ducting and routes that it knows exist until it finds what it needs to find. It saves hours, it makes work more efficient, and it allows the technician that's very good at doing what they do to do what they're good at. And it allows the AI to do the other things that shouldn't require that specialized capability just because piloting is necessary. Now, on the other side of that same coin, a lot of people look at AI as like, yeah, it can replace programmers. I'm sure far in the future it can. I don't think it should. That's really dangerous to put the entire onus of software development on the software itself. Not only is it dangerous because then nobody knows how to work on it, how to interact with it, how to fix it. Nobody knows how it was made. That alone comes with dangers, but it also comes with dangers of no longer having human oversight when an AI is creating all of the code. It's not realistic for a human to look through hundreds of thousands or millions of lines of code to make sure nothing strange is being done when it has no oversight. Also, I know I'm going really far down this rabbit hole, but it is kind of a topic I am a little bit passionate on. Not because I care about AI, but because I care about innovation and movement into the future without being at the expense of an enormous number of people. But I do think inevitably AI does have to replace certain aspects of jobs, and unfortunately very select few jobs in their entirety. And I think that is a natural evolution, but that's also because I still feel firmly that it is a tool. It should not be used to do jobs entirely. It should be used to benefit the people doing those jobs in a way that it makes them more efficient and more capable of doing the work that matters versus the more menial things that don't realistically need to be wasting human hours on. On the flip side, though, especially with generative AI, I don't think it's very healthy for people to rely on it at all. I think bouncing some ideas off of generative AI isn't a bad thing. I think using generative AI to bounce or to compare data points, generate data tables, once again, using it for tools that don't feel like they're worth human hours to do, but to still allow people to be more efficient. Of course, all of my arguments here are predicated on there not being obscene amounts of corporate greed, because I personally don't take the stance that that should ever be acceptable, and of course that's going to weaken my stance, because that's disconnected from reality, and I can't really make a fair argument in that case. But I do think it has benefit in the future. It just comes with there need to be heavy, heavy regulations and alterations to what is and isn't allowed, and the development needs to not keep going down the route that it is. Like, all the shit with Palantir is scary. And I mean, the fact that it's named Palantir to begin with is terrifying. Because, yeah, let's create a nation-level surveillance AI named after the evil, all-seeing eye in Lord of the Rings. That's not ominous at all. Let's feed everyone's data into an AI that can track them permanently, named after the all-powerful evil lord's surveillance technology. Uh-huh. Great plan. Nothing bad gonna happen with that shit. Man, I really went down a rabbit hole. Long and short, I think AI has potential and a lot of potential value. I think it also is very potentially dangerous, and in the wrong hands without proper regulation to allow those dangerous people to not do dangerous things with it, it is going to be the undoing of us all. And unfortunately, like I said, once the cat's out of the bag, which it is, there's no putting it back. It is inevitably going to keep advancing, and the only way we can stop it is to put a hard ban on it, which won't happen. Because anyone can just take an AI, snapshot the model, and keep developing their own now that it exists. So, I think AI has benefits, it has positives. I think in the long term it has a lot of good it can do, and I think it has a lot of good it will do. But I also think it has a whole shitload of bad it's gonna do, and unfortunately that's probably gonna heavily outweigh the good, and that fucking sucks. But who knows? We'll see in the next 20 years if we still exist or not. Anyways, back to the game. I've already talked to Gob. He didn't really help me much.
Talk about that
yeah,
anymore.
Moriarty. Okay. Goodbye, Gob. Why did I come in here?
Looking good, Nova.
I came in here to tell Burke to fuck off.
Been a while.
What's going on, Jericho? Also, I'm sorry for that tangent. That felt like something I really wanted to talk about in the second, and to be honest, that's kind of why I love streaming, especially alone. It lets me externalize the endless avalanche of words that dominate my mind, and it lets me talk on things that actually let me think through and be able to organize my arguments for and against things. It allows me to work through my thought process and my reasonings for things, and it's a big part of my own introspection. An aspect of introspection that I don't get when I'm talking just to myself in my head. Even if when I'm talking to chat with you guys, especially you, Bacall, because you're here a lot. Even now, many, many, many years later, I haven't streamed in so long and you're still here. That's fucking cool. But, even when I'm just sitting here talking to the void, even if nobody was listening, I think this is still very beneficial to me mentally. And I really appreciate that that's an outlet I have. Because when I just talk in my own head, I typically don't question what I think. I just think. Versus when words are coming out of my mouth and I can think of it from a more objective perspective, it allows me to far deeper understand my own thoughts and be able to organize them in a way that allows me to challenge what I think. And I think that's an incredible boon to have access to as any person. Not only myself, but anyone to be able to be introspective, and anything that allows them to do that better I think is an incredible benefit to not only themselves, but to all the people they know as well. Because a more rounded, more rational individual that can think through their thoughts and separate themselves from their emotions is globally better for society. It's better for your friends that you're able to do that. It's better for your community, your job, your family. Everyone around you, I think, is benefited by you being able to look inwardly and understand when your thoughts don't quite make sense, and be able to re-originate the way that your mind functions and be able to alter the way that you think until you feel that your thoughts are justifiable. And that said, sometimes that gets lost. I know I've been guilty of it as well in the past, where you can kind of put yourself in your own mental echo chamber, even excluded from the interactions and thoughts of others. You can still just get lost in it, and you can't break yourself out of that cycle. But I think that's also a place where introspection's very valuable. Because if you can start to break your own thought processes on things that you aren't super hardlined on, it creates those cracks. At least in thoughts that you aren't solid on, or things that may kind of challenge your own morals, it creates those cracks where somebody that might have a better understanding can change your mind. Because trust me, I have plenty of hardline stances that I have 0% expectation that anyone would ever change them. But those are things that I've challenged myself hundreds if not thousands of times within my own mind. And they're things that I hold as such a hardline stance because I feel that they are moral or ethical obligations that should not be challenged or should not be changed. But those are few and far between. There are a few hard lines there that I think all people should stick to, and I think that outside of those, I don't have too many beliefs that I don't feel can be altered, at least in some way. I have a lot of beliefs that I feel at their core are true, but I don't have a solid idea on how I feel that they need to be addressed, nor do I have the most solid of ideas on how I feel that they should stay addressed. Once again, a huge part of introspection is the ability to look at your own thoughts and change them. And to be honest, as you age and as time changes, as society alters around you, those ideas typically have to change too. Man, what a tangent. From AI to introspection, back to the game. Okay. Not getting deep anymore. I really liked that line of thought that just came across me, and I kind of just wanted to keep diving down it. So sorry if that was weird. But thank you guys for listening to that. I felt good getting to say that, and once again, getting to think carefully about my own thoughts.
Back again?
Nope. Okay. Now, what was I doing? Because I really just lost track of every single thing I was working on, because that was like a 20-minute long tangent of just my own brain goop being thrown across the stream. Disarming my bomb. Yes, I don't have the explosives for that, so I can't do it yet. I unfortunately don't have an explosives magazine, otherwise I could do it. I guess I can keep a lookout for explosives armor. There might be some on a bandit somewhere. And if I can come across that, that would be good. So in that case, let's keep heading towards... Let's go do the quest I wanted to do. So we'll head to Springvale. I'm just gonna keep questing until I level up enough to disable the bomb, so that I can get my house, and then we can go start exploring and having more fun. Because I have to get rid of my carry capacity. I am just so doomed by never being able to pick up more than like one item. Like, it is killing me how bad this is. Actually, yeah. The last thing I'll say about the whole introspection thing. I think this is something I've missed from not streaming for so long. Because of course I used to stream every day. I used to stream 10, 12, 18 hours long. Shit, my longest stream was 48? I was up for 72 hours when I did that stream. Like, I like streaming. I don't really know why I stopped. It just didn't feel like I could give the time anymore, and that feels really bad. But I do really like it. It lets me think. It lets me talk to people in a medium that I feel is less stressful for me. I've never really been a people person. Actually, until the last couple of years working in a grocery store, I've never really been one to interact with people I don't know at all. Actually used to make me very anxious having to talk with people I don't know. Versus when I stream, I never really felt that way because I'm comfortable in my home. Doing what I want, not being forced to interact with people in close proximity. I'm in some danger here, I think. Okay. Oh, there's more up there. I don't know how I came across these guys, but we're here now. I didn't know this was right above the vault. Why are there so many bandits here? Also, once again, sorry about the deeper side tangent. There's just... I don't know. When I'm up late at night and I actually have something... I know that's kind of a rude way to say that, because I know you are a person, Bacall, Vortrez, however you want me to call you nowadays, but it's... Even though I am talking to you, and whoever else in the chat might be listening, there is something that just feels right about talking to the void. Just speaking outwardly without actually needing anyone to listen is very therapeutic for me. And who knows, maybe for you, for anyone listening, maybe it's therapeutic to be able to listen to someone just ramble as well. Be it coherent or otherwise. And that's true. You're very right about that. It's nice to be able to take a conversation, go after it for a little while, and when you just don't really want to continue, you just stop engaging, and the conversation ends. It's not like in real life when you need to have, like, full arcs of your conversations, when you need to understand how to start it, how to go about it, how to progress it. What the fuck? Okay. That's very... Ooh, I'm back here. That's fine. Yeah, and that's very true. Maybe that is why I like talking to the stream so much. I do not feel like I get intellectual... I don't feel like I get any kind of intellectually deep conversation in Texas. That's not to say that there are not intelligent people in Texas. That's not to say that people can't carry conversations in Texas. But it is to say that I do not fit in whatsoever with the general opinions, politics, or anything therein within Texas. I would be an extreme outlier compared to the average population of my state and my peers. And that is once again not to say anything negative of them. It's just I fundamentally cannot align myself with the values and beliefs of the place I live. And that makes it very hard to have legitimate conversation that I feel is deep to me personally, because I cannot align myself with just about anyone here. And I'm sure that is to faults of both parties. It is to my own fault, but I think it is also to the fault of the people I disagree with, because, of course, biases are very heavily ingrained in people. It's very hard to break yourself of your own bias, and I do try to do that often. That's actually one thing I say frequently when I try to help people understand things, is we as people cannot see past our own biases in the vast majority of cases, especially when it's something that you feel strongly about or that you feel you're in the right about. Until you're provided with information otherwise that might be able to alter the way you think or alter what you're looking at. And of course, and until you're able to do that, or until somebody provides you with strong enough evidence to change your opinions on something, typically they don't move at all. You just kind of sit there and spin your wheels in the mud until either somebody else quits the conversation or until you just talk loud enough that they listen. I think unfortunately when it comes to in-person conversations, I tend to become the talk loud enough guy, and that's not a healthy way to argue. And I really wish I didn't do that, but it's just the way I am. And I can't really help it at this point. Damn, I blew his head off! Okay, good. That was a sniper that killed me. Then did I get a grenade thrown at me, or was that a mine on my body when I just fell over? You've been avoiding most people. I also think that's very unhealthy. Because I used to do that too, and now that I find... I used to do that too, and now that I actually am forced to interact with people very frequently, I actually think it has not only massively increased my confidence and competency as both an individual and a debater. Fuck. Damn! Whatever rifle that guy has fucking blasts! Okay. That's the second time I've died here. Not wasting energy on these people, and I do firmly believe that that opinion is unhealthy. Because once again, I used to feel that way too. I still do, to an extent. There are some people that I will not put energy into, like my stepfather. He is such an unpleasant individual to have any interactions with, and I hate him to such a degree that I will not tolerate being around him. I will not go to my mom's house. I will not interact at all whatsoever if he is involved. And that's not to say I love hanging out with my mom. I talk with my mom a lot. I have a very, very good relationship with my mom, and I'm very happy about that. But her husband is an insufferable piece of shit that I will not interact with. And I won't get into why. It's a little silly why, but I won't get into it. Because it's a hardline stance for me, and it's okay that that hardline exists, because it is my hardline. And it's based off of things that have led up to this to cause that to be a problem. But I do think that in general, it's not a good stance to take that I don't want to talk with anybody because I think they're dumb. I don't want to talk with anybody because I don't think it'll go anywhere. Because unfortunately that is how you put yourself into echo chambers. Really dangerous echo chambers. Because it becomes increasingly easier and easier to just start secluding everyone. And say, well, I don't like that guy, so I don't want to talk to him. I don't like what they have to say, I don't want to talk to them. And to be honest, until you become more comfortable talking with people that you don't agree with, you can't really challenge your own beliefs, nor can you get comfortable with being able to challenge others either. Especially not in healthy ways. Because especially in the past, before I started going to because that's also something that's changed. I go to a psychiatrist now. I've been diagnosed with ADHD. I take medication to reduce my emotional swings. Because I do have severe anger. Very explosive anger, especially when my stress levels increase. So I take a medication for that as well now, where it's not necessarily for the anger, it's to help me regulate my emotions. Because sometimes my anger is caused by things that aren't just anger. It's the inability to regulate certain other emotions that increase my stress beyond a tolerable point. And of course, it's not just the medications that help with that either. Once you're able to start understanding your emotions and you're able to start setting them aside a little bit, that's when you can actually start to understand what causes them. When you can start to really think much deeper about them and you can change the way that you react to your emotions. You can change the way that your emotions make you feel. The way that they affect your daily life and your interactions with others. Do I have radio here? Maybe. Let's find out. I've died like 4 times here, so I'm gonna have to keep turning it on. I've got Enclave.
Hello, my beautiful.
Which I guess I can do some America. Where'd that corpse go?
We live in an age of poverty.
Did he fall off?
Violence.
I think he fell through that hole.
Indeed, the very seat of the federal government, Washington, D.C., has been reduced
Okay.
to what is now known as
I gotta take this safe, because Sniper Boy's gonna fuck me up.
the capital wasteland.
So he's not hostile.
How did your leaders allow the most powerful
Stop
nation
moving.
on Earth?
Stop moving. There you go.
The answer is really quite simple. Incompetence at the highest
Yeah, that's been a huge boon to me, especially. Not only the ADHD stimulant, that has helped me enormously. It has given me motivation and drive and capacity to do things that I didn't think I would be able to do otherwise. It's increased my confidence by incredible magnitudes, because I used to be a very, very unconfident person in my daily life. To the point that it would be a extreme detriment to my capacity for work. That's why I'm dying. Okay, I'm stupid. I'm not wearing my armor at all. But that had become an extreme detriment to me as the lack of confidence, the lack of capability to do things myself. And between the emotional medicine and my ADHD stimulant, which I take one called Vyvanse. It's pretty much just Adderall, but slightly different. It's a different effect it gives, but still similar. But with those two things, I think that I have shifted my entire life to the point that I feel extremely confident in myself. Not hubris. Not excessively. But I feel confident in my ability to assess situations and put myself in disadvantaged positions and still come out on top. In the past, I felt so incompetent to the point that if I did not know for absolute certain that I could do something, I would not do it. The fear of failure was crippling to the point of being very bad for my health. And I don't feel like that exists for me anymore, because I've spent years now trying to alter these things, and I feel that I've been very successful with it. But it is a hell of a lot of work, and at least for me has required substances. Not only substances that I am prescribed, but a lot of THC as well in the past. That said, I don't smoke at all right now. I'm trying to get hired with jobs that do drug tests, so I can't. If I get hired with a job that allows me to consume THC, I happily will. But for now, I can't. And that's okay. We're getting deep about his mental state. Uncle Sam theme plays following circus music. Yeah. That's another thing I like about streaming. I like the... I think the correct term is juxtaposition. I like the juxtaposition and the absurdity and the... It makes me happy. What the fuck? Is that a minigun? Is that a minigun or a flamer? That's a flamer. Oh shit, it's a real flamer! Get out of my face. That's not an incinerator, that's a flamer. Okay. But no, that makes me genuinely happy. Having extremes, like flipping of silly to serious, just constantly. That's one of the things that puts the biggest smiles on my face is absurd juxtapositions. Because I think so many people get turned off by it. So many people don't like those extreme swings, and to me it feels natural, and especially when it's like something really fucking funny and something really serious, they really help each other. And of course, let me turn off this radio for a second. Dude, I've been on this rant for a while. I'll turn it back on in a second, I swear. But, that's... I've always held firm that, I can't use that for shit. I'm just gonna drop it, it's too heavy. I've always held firm that when it comes to really deep, like, hard-hitting subjects, typically humor helps. Because that's how people deal with problems. That's how you lighten the difficulty of life, is you laugh. I think a lot of people tend to lose access to that. They take everything too seriously to the point that they can't laugh about it anymore, and that really doesn't do good for your mental health. Okay.
That's right, America. Before we were devastated by atomic war, each state had its own.
Why were there so many bandits here? Also, why was the flamer guy at the very end of the bridge? Why wouldn't you want the flamer defending the front of the bridge? Huh. Okay. That works.
The capital congressman. Their purpose? To make you, dear America.
And it's funny, I put on my armor and I'm not getting just dumpstered anymore. Weird. I see an enemy on the compass, but I don't see an enemy here.
What if they could compete with baseball teams from Pennsylvania or Maryland? Put your faith in John Henry Eaton, great America,
Oops.
and baseball will live again.
Didn't mean to click my mouse.
Comfort, recreation, healthy competition, all
But, yeah, I really think humor is, like, peak. That's a really weak way to say it, but I think humor is probably one of the most valuable character traits to have. Even if your sense of humor isn't really quite understood by people, if you can laugh at things, especially serious things, but still take them seriously, I feel like you can challenge just about anything in your life, and you can really get through some of the most heinous, terrible parts of your existence. It really lessens your own suffering by such extreme amounts when you can look at things and find something to be happy about. Even in the most dire of circumstances, and in the worst of situations. And I think there's a lot of people, especially nowadays, that have lost the ability to look at things and laugh. Where they hear something they don't like and they go straight to anger, or straight to like, that shouldn't be said, and it's like... What does it matter if the only intent is to feel better? And that's not to say that people should be able to say terrible, awful shit. If you're saying something in the intention of just being a terrible person and making people feel bad about themselves, it's not humor. It's just you're an asshole. But there are definitely a lot of more edgy jokes. There are a lot of things that a lot of people will see as like uncouth or bad to say that, to be honest, does help deal with those things. I don't know. It's another nuanced subject. It's not one that I can give a,
Just who is the Enclave? Why, now that's simple. The Enclave...
I can't give an objective answer and say this is how it works and this is okay and that isn't, because it's all nuanced and it's variable.
Enclave is me as well.
He's really good at not escalating anything. I just ask hard questions and people who keep escalating over it land on my shit list. That's fair. I feel like I'm about 50-50. There are certain hardline stances, like I said earlier, where I will kind of just say, no, I won't listen to another argument. Here's objectively why it has to be this way, and if you say otherwise, I just won't listen to it. I don't have too many stances like that, but I do have a few stances that I feel are very heavily morally implicated, and those are why I have those stances. I love the repellent stick. But I do think there are a lot of people that take silly arguments, and I'm also part of this sometimes. I might get a little too heated over things I shouldn't, just because I'm kind of dumb. ADHD and all that. Probably somewhere on the spectrum, too. I can't speak to that one, I don't know for sure, but... certain things that just tickle my brain in the wrong way, and I do kind of escalate over those, even though they're often silly. They don't matter. And also, I always try to catch myself when I get there, but I tend to not do as well with that as I would like. But hell, I'm sure you've seen that happen many times over the years, even in this stream. But I also think I've grown a lot as a person in just the last 2 years. I don't think that I'm anything near the same person I was 2 years ago. Like, I would actually say I share... My gun broke again. I would say I share very few similarities with how I used to be. Other than just who I am at my core, but the way I think about things, the way I talk, I don't feel is the same.
President Eden, I'd like to have a chat. It's time we discuss something rather important. The issue at hand is, well, my presidency. The question
and sometimes just not talking is the right choice. Sometimes people just need to blow off steam, and responding is probably the worst way to handle it. Not that that makes it any easier to do that. Okay, I finally got to cook my food, so I actually have really good food on me, and it's not wasting 30 pounds of things I can't eat anymore. Although I can't cook the Mirelurk yet. Why not? Can I see a Mirelurk recipe? What do I need to make Mirelurk? What is healing powder?
Because the appropriate people of this great nation
Healing poultice.
I should be. I am.
Whoa. I can make homebrewed Nuka-Cola?
Of course. When the time comes,
cool.
when my term is up, America will be free to elect a new president. And that person will have our full faith and confidence and carry our collective values forward into the future. Democracy, dear America. Democracy now and forever.
Why am I able to make something with various dangerous chemicals and then drink it to lose 100 health just cuz? Why is that an option? Also, I guess there's only 2 Mirelurk things I can make. That's kind of disappointing. I was really hoping I could make Mirelurk cakes. Maybe I need to get a recipe for it. Ooh. I need to start collecting beer once I have a house so I can make mole rat stew. That's really good healing and +2 strength for carry capacity. Mirelurk Thermidor. Ant egg, wine, and Mirelurk meat. I'm not seeing anything that uses soft shell Mirelurk. Why?
Hello, my beautiful.
Okay, the rushing water is kind of cool if I was a melee man.
And it's time we had a talk. When I was a child, growing up
Spicy Nuka-Lurk roll. What is Nuka-Lurk sushi? Oh, there's steamed Mirelurk. I need pure...
adventures we
I just got rid of all of my water. Because all of the cooking stuff I saw needed dirty water. And now I have something that needs purified water that I would be able to make right now. That said, it's not any better. It's not any better than just eating the Mirelurk straight up.
So, let me ask you, America. How many of your children can say the same? How many of this nation's youth are truly happy? Truly.
There's a lot of people that think they're intimidating and they're not.
Well, we both know the answer, don't we?
Actually, speaking of intimidating and thinking that they're not.
Parents' children live in a terrifying,
So when I was having that argument at work the other day, the MIC that thought he was some hot shit, since he was in my face and I told him to leave me alone until my manager came in and we could talk about it then, because I was fucking pissed at this dude. And he was getting in my face about it, and it's like, okay, I warned you about 10 times. And of course, I'm 6'4". Right now I'm about 195 pounds, and I am somewhere around 13 to 14% body fat. I am a large, very muscular man. This guy's about a whole head shorter than me, and he looks like a twig. And he's trying to get in my face. And of course, after I have warned this person to fuck off in the most polite possible way, a minimum of 10 times, and he chooses to still get in my face and irritate the shit out of me, my voice raises, and I cannot fathom such a tiny person thinking that it is even remotely safe to get inside the personal space of somebody double their size. Especially somebody visibly angry. Because I do not hide anger on my face. At all. It is very clear when I'm pissed, both in my voice and in the expression I carry. So, that guy learned real quick. Don't do that. Hello. You're an army protectron. Oh, fuck, there's another one. Where are my grenades? That said, I didn't threaten the guy. I would never threaten violence on somebody over a verbal altercation. Not unless it was something very important that violence became an absolute necessity. But those are... I don't think I've ever been in that situation, personally, where violence has even remotely become a necessity. But, yeah, can't imagine someone being that much smaller than me thinking it's a good idea to approach me when visibly pissed at him specifically. But no, a lot of people seem to think they're a lot, safer in doing dumb shit than they are. I'm trying to remember, is this a bandit town or is this just a town? Let's find out. There's a dude. Hello, dude. Can I target you? What's your name? Are you friendly? You're not hostile yet. Do you become hostile if I walk in? And to finish what I was saying before, while I personally think violence has almost no place in the modern society, there are a select few places where it is almost assuredly going to happen, regardless of how rational people are or not. And a lot of people don't seem to recognize that violence is a core part of nature. It shouldn't be a core part of human society anymore, but it always will be, because it's an animalistic instinct, and it is literally the basis of all of nature. So it happens, and a lot of people want to act like it doesn't, and that it can't happen, and it definitely does. And to ignore that that's a core part of our nature is silly. To work against it is good, but to ignore it is disingenuous and silly. And far too many people seem to think that violence is something that's fully avoidable in all situations, and it just simply isn't. Because emotions at their very core are irrational, and people frequently are very irrational. Okay, I just did a full circle. What is this place? Did I just get way faster all of a sudden? How many mailboxes does man have to rob to find a pipe bomb? I don't know that there are pipe bombs in Fallout 3. Isn't that a New Vegas thing? That said, I mean, should be able to find them in both. Maybe it's a higher level thing. I do need to check... Water treatment... Okay, so I've already got all the notes I just grabbed. I'm gonna save before I walk in here. I don't want to get gunned up and fuck something up.
Hey, who are you?
Hey, buddy. I'm king of the Wasteland. What does it matter? You're going to let me in or not? I want to say that. I'm not going to say that. I mean you no harm. I'm a simple traveler.
Right. What do you...
Just want to look around a little. Don't worry about me. I won't hurt you. No, I don't know. I was thinking I'd start a few fires and kill some people. Do you harass all your visitors like this?
Well, you can never be too careful. Be warned, it's not safe here.
Say
Super
fun
mutants have
thing?
attacked
I
recently
might.
And carried off some of our friends.
Like I said, I'm trying to make
Come
the
in,
character
just
react in
don't
ways
cause
that I
any
feel
trouble,
I
okay?
would. Not that I would have a strong idea of how I would actually react per these situations.
They're out there. I can feel it. What, you? I gave you the welcoming speech.
What? I want a new opening speech, one that acknowledges me as king. Why am I holding firm on the whole King of the Wasteland thing? So you're under constant
There was
threat.
a super mutant attack recently. And
I can
where
kill
there's
super
one
mutants.
big ugly, there are 10 more just waiting to grab you by the throat. Then the slavers will come and pick off what's left of your carcass and drag any survivors to Paradise
Yeah.
Falls.
That's also true. Where do super mutants come from?
Skulk up toward Germantown near the police
Hey,
station. They
I've
always
been
come
there.
from that direction.
I need to go clear that town out. Where's Paradise Falls?
Nearby, slavers move quick and come from all directions. Someone else might know where they nest.
I need somewhere to
Anything here
trade.
that hasn't been destroyed or dragged away. You're better off scavenging the dead out in the wasteland.
Who lives
Just
here?
a bunch of children who had to turn into adults too fast. If only we were all little again.
Wait, this is a town of children? I'm gonna go execute all the slavers.
Flash walks around the town with his gun, trying to watch out for mutants.
Slavers are getting their heads blown off. That's my next stop.
Red, the doctor, is the one to really go to. Too bad the mutants took her in the last attack. Another victim to add to their list. Sometimes you'll see small, tired dots on the horizon instead of angry, anxious ones. Those are settlers who come here from lamplight. Poor fools.
Wait. Lamplight's the little kid town, right? Like it's only children and they hate adults? Weird town. Isn't there a cool energy weapon from one of their quests? I think there is. It's one of the like technically epics. I think they're called uniques back in Fallout 3. Or I said epics, I meant legendaries. I'm pretty sure they're called uniques though. They have unique names, they do unique effects. Any traders? Any
There's
doctors?
nothing here but the stench of death and the threat of attack looming
Shit.
over.
What are you on lookout for?
Two very angry types of movements. Slow, lumbering, powerful movements, and jerky, erratic, excitable movements, both coming for the kill.
Alright, I'll
Don't be
get going.
distracted by the size. Stay calm.
Dude, Dusty's in a bad way. He's got something fucked up, which I don't blame him if he's constantly on watch for super mutants and trying to protect
Don't get any bright ideas
kids.
about trying anything. We may not look it, but every one of us is a trained killer.
Okay,
Oh,
Flash.
Look, we're in trouble here. If you want to help, great.
Oh.
If not, Just please don't
You're not
kill anyone
posturing, you're
while we're
actually
here.
asking for help. I'll absolutely help you, kid. What do you got? It's pretty much a free-for-all here. Where do you keep your good stuff? Trouble? What kind of trouble?
Well, we've got super mutants out that way and slavers up that way. Take your pick. They both come in here, drag off as many as they can carry, and shoot whoever puts up a fight. The best we can ever hope for is that they get here at the same time and fight over who gets to kill us.
So the super mutants I'll deal with in time. The slavers are on my hit list.
And where are we going to go? Megaton won't have us.
Why won't
Lamplight
Megaton have
won't
you?
take us back, and Rivet City is too far.
I guess Megaton has too many
Besides,
people
the
already.
bunch of us can't even hold this town. Can you imagine us
Like, they already
shredding
said
across
that they're
the
having
wasteland?
troubles with just their medical supplies. I can't imagine they would have enough food for a bunch more people as well.
There aren't many of us left. There's me and Pappy. Red runs the clinic, but she's been taken by the mutant. Kimba does what she can. And there's Bittercup. She's just about as useless as a human being can be. Time Bomb was hurt in the last raid, so he's out. That's about it. The mutants and slavers have taken everyone else.
I'm
Just
trying
us
to
and a couple of
decide
guns are all that's left.
on if I want to look up where dog meat is or not. Because I really want dog meat. Not that I feel I need a companion, I just really want dog meat. Like, I want the goodest boy, and I'm gonna keep the goodest boy, unless I absolutely need someone for a quest I would like to do. It's pretty much a free-for-all here. Where do you keep your good stuff? I don't want to say I'm sure you'll manage. That's fucked up. Why can't I leave with, yeah, I'm gonna help out?
Yeah.
Whatever. Oh. What do you know about these super
What?
mutants?
You've never seen a super mutant before?
That's
They
not what I
came and
asked.
rounded up a bunch of us and carried them off. God, they must be doing
Huh?
awful things to them. I'd go rescue them, but then
Yeah, they're
who'd
eating
defend
them.
Big Town? I patrol every
That's
day.
what super mutants do.
And I got a little present for those muties when they come back. You know what it is? This kick-ass gun. That's
Or do
what-
they make
Yeah, baby.
centaurs with them? How are the centaurs made? Super mutants are just giga-irradiated people, right? What the fuck are the centaurs? They're really strange, and they have, like, human torsos. Do you know where these super mutants took their victims?
Yeah, they went northeast, probably to the Germantown police headquarters. They have guns, and they're mean, so you better
Okay.
be careful. You gonna rescue them or what?
I can do that. You stay here and hold off any more mutants. I'll go rescue your friends. I don't make promises, and I don't risk my life for free. Your friends are as good as dead. Forget about them. I'll think about it, but I can't rescue your friends now. You stay here and hold off the mutants. I'll go rescue your friends.
Totally awesome. Yeah, okay. While you're out on your mission, I'll stay here and hold down the fort. Cool. Hey, did I show you my new gun? It's totally awesome.
Do you know where they took your
Try
friends?
Germantown. They always come up from that way. Bring lots of guns and shoot the hell out of those mutants.
So I at least have
I'll
Germantown
hold down the
unlocked.
fort
I've
here.
been there before. I just didn't clear it because, once again, no space. Where's that guy guarding
You
the
mean
gate?
Dusty? Never talks about himself much. Never talks about anything much. We used to take turns, but Dusty started guarding the gate night and day. Little weird, but I'm not complaining.
Who's in
I
charge
guess I
here?
am. I've got the guns and the guts. At least, I'm pretty sure I do. I wish Red were here. She always knew how to handle outsiders and traitors and stuff. Why did the mutants have to take her?
Where'd you people come
We
from,
all
anyways?
used to live in a place called Little Lamplight, but they have a rule about age. You reach 16, and you're out. Didn't matter, though, because you just pack your things and head to Big Town. All the adults go there.
What
and
an
there's plenty to
asinine
eat.
rule.
Plenty to eat, all right, if you like eating bullets. I've lost count of how many times I've been shot at. Look, the only place to go is the town hall, and that's just a meeting spot for us. There aren't any traitors or anything around here.
I have to go now.
Keep an eye out for muties.
Oh, yes, and laziness breeds
Yeah, what an asinine rule of Little Lamplight.
I will not make the mistakes of
Like, I can understand a bunch of kids not accepting outside adults coming in. I can't understand a bunch of kids who grow up together and then they're like, ah, you're too old now, fuck off.
you deserve
grew up together. You would think that your ideologies would at least remain somewhat aligned.
Of course you do. As President of the United States,
Like, I don't know.
solemn pledge.
I don't feel like it's the same individual. Like, it's strange to apply the same rules to people that have no understanding of your societal norms that you've generated versus somebody that fully understands them and grew up with them. A very odd stance to take. My carry capacity's doomed. Again. I need to go break ammo down. Oh, I never saw if I could break down the explosives. Damn it. Unlucky. What does one do here? That's fucked up that the widget weighs a pound, Moira. How are you gonna do that to me? Oh, all my keys go into a keyring. Cool. That's new. That was not in Fallout 3, I don't believe. I'm getting lost as to what to do with my carry weight at this point. Wait, I thought I got rid of the recharger rifle. Fuck it. I thought for sure I sold it. Maybe I didn't. I mean, I definitely didn't, but I'm not even gonna carry it anymore. It's too heavy. I'm tired of playing with my inventory all the time. It's actually kind of bad that I keep taking these super long detours of just like exploring and grabbing stuff. The wine was for something, so was the beer. I'm not gonna take it. I will take the pilot light. Oh.
Remember to keep an eye on
Flash
the
is still
north.
here. I'll take more maize. Very lightweight food and very good for its weight. Sentry bot. It's not active? Neither is this Protectron. Why are there a bunch of dismantled robots here?
Greetings again.
Red's Clink. Red's not here. Holotape.
And I'd like to chat.
Got the tech, now we need the dock. Okay.
Talk about government, shall we?
We now have a lipoplasticator and microdermal graftalizer. We just need to find someone with the skills and willingness to
Microdermal
perform the
graftalizer.
surgery. If anyone knows of a discreet and trustworthy surgeon who knows how to keep his mouth shut, send him our way. Also, we need to find a circuit neuralizer to reroute the signal into the android's memory. Do you know any trustworthy techies?
Wait, she's helping the android? Is this the android?
It is my responsibility.
Why is his name Time Bomb?
As your president, I am the voice.
His wounds are too severe. You must have a medicine skill of at least 40 to try and help him. I don't think I do.
I am the voice, heart, and soul of America.
I do not.
But only together.
I'll be right back.
Together can we hope to reach our full potential. The way we were before the war. Whole, beautiful, powerful. One enclave, one America, now and forever. We've got a part now, you and I. But don't be sad, America. The Enclave is working tirelessly to rebuild this great nation, so you don't have to. Until next time, this is John Henry Eden signing off.
It's because when my stimulant started to kick in, it always makes me get talkity. Makes me want to interact more. Hello, Bittercup.
Oh, hi there. I'm Bittercup.
That's the dumbest name I've ever heard. Nice to meet you,
Somebody
Bittercup.
doesn't judge me. You know, the people here are just so quick to assume that they know everything about you. I mean, like, just because I'm different doesn't mean that I'm some sort of freak, you know? It's like, hello,
I mean, your name
this
is
world
kind of
sucks.
dumb, Bittercup.
No one gets that. They're all like,
Especially because
blah,
you can
blah,
kind
blah,
of choose
what's wrong
it.
with that girl?
Like, this isn't like real life where we have, like, records that assign us names and other things that legally we have to, like, go by. Of course, not with, like, people in casual conversation, but, like, In the Wasteland, you kind of just say your names whatever the fuck you want, and no one can really question it unless they actually know you. And in most of these situations, the people that know you aren't gonna know you very long. Just saying. This seems like a strange thing to worry about right now.
That's what they always say. Blah blah Bittercup, you need to pay attention when you're on patrol. Like what, I'm supposed to stop slavers? I mean, that's Flash's job, not mine.
What?
Besides, it doesn't matter. They're going to get us sooner or later.
If you're on patrol, it's
Back
your
in
job
Lamplight,
too.
They always say that Big Town was a safe place. That there's nothing to worry about when you leave.
I don't like Bittercup. This character has spoken three sentences to me, and I firmly believe they are not an intelligent character. Do you know the super mutants took your friends?
There's a police station up there to the northeast or something. Bury our friends' corpses if you find them. I've got enough ghosts haunting me.
Also, I appreciate that the game inherently attenuates the radio down in conversation.
Red and Kimba won't talk to me, just because I used to date Pappy and Flash. They're so jealous. Maybe that thing I had with Time Bomb was wrong. But still, I don't need them. I'll do whatever I want.
Thing you had with Time Bomb? You fucked an android?
Oh yeah? What is it? Not that I care what you think.
Why is his name Time Bomb? Why don't you seem to care about what's going on around here? If you don't mind me asking, you look different from everyone else. I like your makeup. The pale white really reflects the lighting. You don't seem to care what's going on around here.
I don't know. What does it matter anyway? We're all going to be Mutant Chow eventually. And what do you know? You Wastelanders in your dirty clothes and roughed up faces. You look like a serial killer. You're not, seeing anyone right now, are you?
Bruh. Did you just hit on me? I'm not even going to tell you what's wrong with that question. This bitch just insulted me, and she clearly just wants to fuck anything that moves. I'm not even gonna tell you what's wrong with that question.
Well, I need to get going, but...
God damn it. Love, when are you coming back to Big Town? I miss you so much. I have some presents for you, and I hope you come back soon to get them. I'll save whatever I find that you can use to give to Ooh when Ooh come back. Miss Ooh! Exclamation, exclamation, exclamation. XO, 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 Bittercup. Can I shoot her in the head? Can I sell her to the slavers before I kill all the slavers? I had more questions for you that have literally nothing to do with this absurd proposal.
You'll never guess what I found out in the wastes when I was supposed to be patrolling. Here, this is for you.
Why are you giving me things? I don't want your crispy squirrel bits. Close your legs. Protect your people. What the fuck? Don't get me wrong. When you're at home, when you're safe, when you're not out on patrol, fuck whatever moves if they're interested, okay? When you're on patrol, you protect your fucking people, goddammit. What's there to do around here, Bittercup?
Around town to find chalk and makeup sometimes. Not like there's any place to buy stuff.
Why do you need makeup? We're in the Wasteland. Who are you trying to impress? The other people that grew up with you that clearly don't want anything to do with your crusty-ass fucking coochie? Like, what the shit? At least the ghost town.
I wish it were. When I'm gone, I'll be sure to haunt this place.
Sure you will. I'm sure you're haunting everyone with your clap, lady. You and the other people here don't seem to get along. Do you know what super mutants... That was the end of... Okay, whatever. I have to go now. I'm not engaging with that character. I fundamentally dislike them.
I am referring, of course, to our great national pastime.
Because that is nuts. That a character would be so uninterested in the safety of those around them. So disconnected with the absolute severity of their situation that they care about making themselves slightly more interested or interesting and fucking anything that moves compared to making sure that their home is safe.
Their name, the Capital Congressman. Their purpose, to make you...
Like, I am fully on board with I'm going to execute every single slaver I come across when I go over to Paradise Falls. But damn, I wish I could sell her to the slavers first, because she is a cunt. Holy shit. I would sell her for a goddamn corn chip. I need space. I'm just dropping the trader outfits. I still am too heavy. That's crazy. I'm too heavy because she gave me some squirrel bits. And I don't trust that they're not drugged. Oh, I'm walking slow because I have walk on, because I'm dumb. Understood. I'm just gonna fix my inventory a little bit. Give me a second here. There we go. Okay. Have I explored all the rooms? I have not been in here. $17 rads per sip of the toilet. Incredible. Man, Big Town's getting fucking loaded. There's just whiskey bottles everywhere. Which, I mean, I guess realistically, what else is there to do in the Wasteland where there's not really anything... What? Wait.
Welcome to Big Town. Not that there's much of a
Where'd
town
she
here.
come from?
Those
I thought I talked to
super mutants
everyone.
keep kidnapping people.
It's crying to me about how I must have infinite other women in their life is hopeless. What? Huh. What? That's clearly venting, but also I don't know your friend, so that's just my opinion from outside with no context. I don't know. It's strange to me anytime people apply that logic to anyone else's life. Like, oh, I bet you have everything so good. You don't have these problems, and it's like, you clearly know nothing about my life if you're asserting that.
Oh, they're somewhere to the northeast. In a police station.
Also,
or
who the
something.
fuck says that?
Thanks for rescuing our friends. Well, I mainly hang around Pappy. He's not such a bad guy. You should have seen him when he first got here. So bright and positive. I just didn't have the heart to tell him at first, you know? How frightening this place really is. Everyone figures it out eventually.
Who's in charge?
No one's really in charge of Big Town. There's nothing much to be in charge of. Red always has good ideas, though. She came up with the whole plan to build the barricades around the town. But those things took her. I hope she's okay. I don't know what we'd do without Red.
So, small aside to what you just said. I'm clearly an outlier here. But I personally have never cared about being in a relationship. I don't pursue relationships. I find it weird that so many people are absurdly obsessed at every single waking moment to be in a relationship. That said, I recognize that the comfort of another person that you can confide in, the comfort of another body, the engagement of all of that, and of course the underlying psychological impacts of feeling that need for another individual, and of course the loneliness that comes from being alone. Those all play into it, but I find it very strange that anyone is ever in this position where that's just like, I absolutely need another person to exist. And that said, sometimes you kind of do. Like, you can't make ends meet. It's very hard to live alone. There's a lot of difficulty that comes from having to do everything yourself. And I know that all too well. But, it's odd to me when people make it everything in their life about getting a date, about getting another person, about being in a relationship. There's so much more to life than just a relationship. That's kind of where I firmly stand, is when I am in a committed relationship, I shouldn't have clicked that.
And Pappy and Flash and Bitter
And Pappy, been together when we were kids, old town rules, headed here, supposed to, never had fun anymore, most of us are dead. Okay. It's strange to me when people make that their entire personality, because at least to me, when I'm in a committed relationship, I don't want my life to be what the other person focuses everything around, and I don't want it to be the other way either. I want myself and my partner to live completely independent lives, and then I want our lives to overlap when we choose for them to, where that comfort, that confidence, and all those other things can come into play at that point. But there's too many people that look for a relationship where they want the entirety of their lives to be intermingled and connected. And that's unhealthy. It's very unhealthy to go into a relationship and say, okay, we need to share everything now. We need to share all of our accounts. We need to share all of our friends. We need to share all of our experiences. And it's like, no, you don't. When you're in a relationship, especially a committed long-term relationship, you should still both live completely separate lives, and then they should overlap when you're at your most vulnerable and comfortable. They shouldn't be completely and totally intertwined where you can't disconnect them, because that just makes life hard. It makes it harder to look past your own flaws and the flaws of your partner, and it makes it very difficult to want to remain compromising. Because at a certain point it stops feeling like two separate people's lives and it feels like your life. And making compromises in your own life, excluding other factors, is very difficult to do mentally. And also, you're right, that is an attempt to guilt trip you. For someone to apply guilt on your part because they feel that they're in a weaker position.
No. Red used to run a medical clinic, but super mutants captured her in the last attack.
And another weird, deep tangent there.
Whenever those...
But I do actually like asserting my ideologies on the stream. That's another thing I really like about the stream.
What happens after that? No one wants to know. There's always so much blood after they come, and then someone has to move the bodies.
Okay. I have to go now. I'm gonna go save your town. Probably not as quickly as I would like, but I'm gonna go save your town. Okay, so I need to remember this place has a really accessible barbecue grill. Anytime I need to cook, quick travel straight to Big Town. That is very helpful. Okay, we have explored all of Big Town. We can proceed. Alright. So... I need to go to Germantown. Why is it red? Like, I know I have a quest there now. But why is it red? Like, I've been there before and it wasn't red. Why is it red now? I'm not even on that quest. You didn't know you were having one of those over-explaining days 2 hours ago. Everyone does it depending on how much time they spend with their thoughts. That's fair. It's also, like I said, my medication kicked in, because I took a stimulant. Took my stimulant right before I went live, because I called in from work today. My back and hamstring are pretty fucked up. So of course, since it was a work day, I was like, I'm gonna take the stimulant, enjoy the stream, focus, have a good time. And like I said, when my stimulant's kicking in, especially if I don't have— oh shit. Especially if I don't have a good, outlet for that energy, like a physical outlet, I talk a lot. Like a lot. So I'm not surprised. Should I just fucking destroy his gun? Meaning I do often. Fair enough. Oh, I figured it out! Oh god, it hurts! I'm in danger. I think I'm dead here. I've put myself in a horrendous position, not realizing that there are super mutants literally everywhere around me. I am slurping drugs, just trying to live here. Shit, I lost where I was. Yeah, I do that a lot. Not really, damn it. Okay. I thought it would maybe be enough. Yeah, you're right, I should have. Oh well. I saved very recently. I'm not too bothered by it. But, yeah, that's just kind of an issue with me when I have my stimulant really kicking in. And since I was so tired, I drank an energy drink too, and they both kind of slammed me at the same time, so it's kind of off the fucking moon. Well, now I know there's a super mutant over there, and I know there's another one right there. He's who fucked me up really bad, because I didn't know he was there. I missed. He didn't even notice. Bro. I don't feel like I should be one-shotting things with this 32. Like, it's an okay rifle, but it's not crazy. Also, I figured out that Q is how I switch my ammo. Like, that's my default ammo switch keybind. That might be how I was fucking it up earlier on accident. Which means it might actually have been my own fault and not a bug, and I was getting mad about me being dumb. Which, if that's the case, fair game. It's my own fault. And I cannot even be mad about it, because it's my own fault. Because I actually did set that keybind. I forgot which keybind it was, but it shouldn't have been sticking me to that one ammo type. Especially not when I'm constantly switching it back in my inventory. But even so, if that's the interaction and I don't know that, that's my own fault. That's not the game's fault. Or it was bugged, like it said when I looked it up, and fuck that shit, but it's also modded, and I can't really fault the mod either, because it's a mod. I can't, I really can't be salty about a mod for a 20-year-old video game not working perfectly. That's an unfair expectation. Especially when the game itself doesn't work very well on modern hardware to begin with. I thought you asked a different question. I could be remembering wrong. And you're right, you did ask. I do remember answering that question, too. Where did my health go? What the fuck? Alright, we're slamming a fucking Mirelurk cake. I need to heal now. I don't know what's going on with this boy, but he is destroying me. Is he running? I was gonna cripple his leg, but I think he dies just shooting him in the back. Okay, so that's easily the scariest super mutant I've found. He was destroying my health. Like, that was not great for me. Also, my recon armor is about to go. I need new armor soon, because I'm not going to be able to repair this one. I really want to take the SMG at some point. I wish I could break down weapons. It'd be cool if I could break them down into at least scrap, so I don't have to just leave them here. Because they're too heavy to carry. Like, I don't have an option there. Oh well. Dude, there's also an army protectron? What the shit? But, yeah, the talking too much is something I've apologized many times to people that I work with. Because especially near the beginning of my shift, I'm super fucking talkative. Because that's right when my stimulant's the most, like, potent. And it's before I've exhausted any of that energy. So I'll often, like, when I'm really rambling and talking a shitload, I'll often apologize. Like, hey, I'm sorry. It's the stimulant. I can't help it. If I get annoying, just tell me to shut the fuck up. You won't offend me. Those are the exact words I say, too. Please, if you need to, feel free to tell me to shut the fuck up. Because trust me, I would get annoyed as fuck if somebody was talking as much as I do to these people when I'm working with them. And it was about shit I don't care about. That's it, no one ever tells me to shut up even though I give them the permission to, so that's cool, but damn, I do not blame anyone at all if they're like, bro, I don't want to fucking hear it. You stop fucking talking and let's work. And then, of course, I'm fully unapologetic entirely in my stream, because it's my stream. I'm rambling here because it's my place to ramble. And anyone that doesn't want to hear it can freely leave, and I don't blame them for that either. It's also why I try not to ramble too much with my friends, even though I know I do it constantly. Because it's gotta be fucking annoying. I mean, shit, some of my friends talk too much, too. I mean, like I said, I do the same shit. That's why I don't ever get mad at them for it. Like, it might frustrate me a little bit, like, mentally, but it's like, dude, I do the same exact thing. I can't blame people for doing the shit I do. I try as hard as I possibly can to never be a hypocrite, because that's nuts.
Just who is the Enclave? Why, now that's simple. The Enclave is...
Oh, beating people at their job's a given. I do that comfortably. But that's because I try very hard at my job. It's kind of funny, this is an opinion that's very at odds with how I really feel about jobs. But I firmly believe, and this is my ideology to the core, it's why I work so hard. I firmly believe that when you sign up for a job, you sign the employment contract, you say you're going to do this job for the amount of pay you agreed upon, you should do the job as well as you possibly can. Because it's a reflection of you as a person. It's a reflection of your word and your work ethic and your willingness to do what you've said you'll do and push yourself forward to do the things that you've signed up for. And I do feel like everyone's word should be ironclad. When you say you'll do something, you should fucking do it, because you said you'll do it. And I believe that firmly to my core. It's why even though I'm trying to leave my job right now, and I don't want to still do it, I still do it as effectively as I did when I was really interested in doing my job well. Because like I said, it's a reflection of who I am as a person. because it's me selling my time doing what I say I'll do. And I feel like that's really important to keep yourself grounded like that. And of course, that's an ideology many people don't agree with. It's an ideology that, in all honesty, I'm at odds with myself sometimes. Because, like, dude, my pay rate is a little over 19 an hour right now. Which, for the amount of work I do, the location I live, and how understaffed we are, is disgustingly low. Like, I do not make ends meet right now. I am technically in the red with this apartment because I had to move here very suddenly, or else I was going to commit violence on my stepfather. Because that's how deep my hatred had reached by the time that I had to move out again. Because I had moved back because of financial troubles as well. But, even though I firmly believe that I should make significantly more, and even I asked for a raise. I asked for an off-cycle raise, and I have the proficiency, metric expectations, and capacity that should have been an instant yes when I asked, and instead it waited 3 months. I got told that because I had just recently expected a few people that have been fucking me over for over a year at that point to do their fucking jobs for once. All I told them was I'm not going to help them with it anymore and they need to take their stuff and get it out of my way in a timely manner. I didn't even say it in a rude way. I didn't use any profanities. I didn't use any insults. Yet I was told by the guy that I asked for the raise, oh, I need to play nicer with others. That was the instant second I was like, fuck you, fuck this place, I'm finding a new job. That said, another 3 months passed. It's been 6 months since I asked. He finally said, okay. Because once again, I'm still busting fucking ass, and I'm still getting the job done. A job that, again, I'll add, per metric expectations, I do 2.5 to 3 people's jobs every single night. The expectation of what should be done in a single night of one person in my position is 300 cases. I do 800, consistently, reliably, nightly. And this fucker told me no to my fucking raise? Fuck that. But even with that anger, that resentment, that bitterness I feel, which there are other reasons I can feel bitter too that I won't get into here, also very closely related to pay that I have been legitimately fucked out of. Not even like a denied raise, literal pay that I've earned and was not given. I should have quit on the spot over that, and I didn't. But, no, even with all of those things, I still put in the effort because, like I said, it is myself that I am representing. And I firmly believe, at my very core, that even though I make nothing to do the job and the company makes billions, I still should do what I set out to do in the contract I signed to assert that this is me, this is who I am, and once again, as for all people, myself included, anyone, your word should be ironclad. If you say you're going to do something, you sign a contract, you say you'll do it this time, this amount, these hours, this pay, fucking do it. And if you don't want to, quit. And all the people that get, like, burnt out and just stop putting in any effort at all, and don't quit and just make everyone work harder, are shit people. And I feel that one firmly to my core. If you're ever willing to make somebody else's job harder because you're unwilling to do the bare minimum to do yours correctly, you're a shitty person. And I don't want to associate with those people. Because I think that makes them a very weak individual. One that I think is not worthy of having any support in those regards, because they choose to not do the bare minimum, to not do the thing they signed up to do. And instead of quitting and allowing somebody else to come in and do that job that they're unwilling to do, they just keep slurping it up. And they just play on the stupid fucking systems that are there to protect people that legitimately are having troubles. That legitimately need the assistance for short periods, or have just fallen upon harder times where they can't do it as well as they would like to. I don't like people that abuse systems that are there to help people that need it, rather than just to be fucking lazy. And that is not a social commentary. That is not whatsoever on any government assistances or anything else. That is exclusively relating to jobs. Because there are a lot of people that do need perpetual assistance, that you just can't get past it. And a lot of those times, it's not those people's fault. Raiders. Danger? Okay, somebody is right below me. Come here, bitch. Woo! Who's Sam Warwick? Whatever, I'm glad I came across you. It's a sniper, buddy. Oh, he fucked me up even in VATS. Holy shit, I gotta hide. Like, bro just nuked my health. Let's drink a dirty water and fix my water a bit. Do I have a dog steak still? I have mole rat steaks. I'm gonna eat those. It's only 12 health? Bro. Mole rat steaks are garbage. Okay, I'm eating all the... I'm not carrying mole rat anymore. I think I can boil it, actually. No, that was rad roach. Also, I know you said this a while ago when I was ranting again, but you're right. You can't quit, there's no jobs. That is, unironically, the only reason I haven't quit from my current job. Ooh, good armor. That's actually huge. That replaces my armor at, like, the perfect time. And it's guns and that's amazing armor. Holy shit. Bro, I made my guy so fucking pasty. That's exactly what I intended. I was trying to make it look somewhat like me. I think I failed miserably on the face, but that's because he has a grenade rifle. Do I think he dies before he shoots, or do I try to blow off his arm? I like how you add that last bit just in case. I'm the kind of fool that would conflate disdain for lazy workers for expecting cripples and elderly to work overtime. Yeah. Because I feel it is important. Far too many... Oh! Die, 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 die. Please die. Don't shoot. Oh, he put it away. I'm so lucky. Run. Did I just get bit in the ass? Okay. Yes. Not to say that you would do this, because I don't think you would. But it is very easy to misinterpret words. Or to seek deeper meaning in what people say when there is no deeper meaning. Especially from my perspective here, because when you talk about people being lazy, and especially making use of support systems that they shouldn't make use of, and I'm white, it can be misinterpreted. As much as I would like to... Oh, I didn't mean to take that. Whoops. As much as I would like to say that biases and racial... why can't I search the dog? As much as I would like to say that racial biases aren't a thing, that they aren't a problem, and try to act like they don't exist, they do. And me being a white guy talking about this kind of shit, if I don't very heavily... quantify and qualify what I'm saying very explicitly, the meaning of what I'm saying changes, even subconsciously. And that's not up to me for how people might interpret my words. But it is up to me to make sure that I limit the potential interpretation of my words. Because I can't... Damn it, I didn't mean to drop that. I can't control what people think from what I say, but I can control what I say and explicitly what I say, explicitly how I want what I say to be interpreted. And the only way that I can force people to interpret things the way that I mean them is by qualifying them very, very heavily. It's one of the reasons I like talking a lot. But I also recognize that that is my own... that is something that originates from my own past traumas. As much as I hate to use that word, traumas is overused. It's people use it to describe things that really are meaningless to say. But for me, that's really where a lot of my basis of over-explanation comes from, that I've realized over time. When I was in elementary school, without fail, every single day, I would be in the principal's office. Every single day. Kindergarten all the way through 4th grade when I finally went to a new elementary school. Every single day. Principal's office, principal's office, principal's office. There was maybe 2 times that I went to the principal's office that I understood why I was in the principal's office. Maybe 2. And even then I didn't understand truly why I was there. I was just like, okay, I did something bad. I somewhat understood why it was bad. But it was never explained properly to me. It was just, oh, that's bad. Go to the principal's office. But it was like, why? And of course, I would frequently get in trouble for things that either weren't my fault or I didn't feel were my fault. And that led to... I know there's an enemy around here. And that led to me eventually adopting this trait that I recognize now is a trauma response. Because I got in trouble so frequently, and with such, like, absurd consequences, and I never understood why, to the point that now in my adult life, anytime I explain anything, I massively... Where'd you come from? I massively over-explain it. Because it's that subconscious terror from being a small child and always being in trouble all the fucking time and never understanding why. And then, because I grew up huge, like I said, I'm 6'4". I've been this size since the end of middle school. Since the middle of middle school. I was over 6 foot when I was in the 7th grade. I was taller than all of my teachers and all of my peers and my parents in 7th grade. So, being the huge kid that's always in trouble, that doesn't want to be in trouble, and of course you become an easy scapegoat, and then also a target of bullying, because of course kids are very simple monkey creatures, just like a lot of adults are. They think, well, picking on the big guy makes me look cooler. So of course that becomes an issue throughout all of life as well. I will admit, I think that those experiences have made it much easier for me to tolerate how terrible people can be, without reason. I think it has formed me to be a better person in time, but holy shit, can you imagine how hard it is to deal with those troubles of never understanding why you're in trouble all the fucking time, and no one ever explains it when you ask why. They just say you should fucking know. And it's like, what the fuck is that answer? I'm a kid, dude. Tell me the fuck why. So that's my understanding, at least, is that's why I over-explain and I talk and I talk and I talk, and I even get to the point of, like, mansplaining things. Another term I fucking hate, but I understand what it means. Sorry, I'm tired of the Enclave radio. But that's where I get to the point of, like, really over-explaining things. Even to the point of, like, people that know, I still over-explain things, even though they know. Because that's just, at my core, subconsciously, I cannot break that because it's so deeply ingrained in my psyche from all of that frustration and difficulty I dealt with growing up, of no one could ever tell me why I was in trouble. You much older than me, bro. I dinged 29 like 5 months ago. I will be 30 in 1 month and 4 days. Be fucking 30 in 1 month and 4 days. Oof. I don't want to be 30. I don't feel like an adult. I feel like a kid that grew up too fast. Honestly, I think I've realized over time that that's all adults. I don't think anyone ever really stops feeling like a kid. I think people just finally start to accept that responsibilities exist, and as you get older, you become better at handling those responsibilities. I think deep down, people are still kids, and a lot of people just want to suppress that and hide that as they get older because they feel like they shouldn't still be happy or silly. And I think it creates a lot of really bitter people. And I think that's where a lot of people lose the sense of humor that we were talking about earlier. Where problems just pop up and they don't really ever stop, and people start taking everything too seriously because they don't have the capacity anymore to not let them be serious.
No time to talk to you.
Here to
Doc
see the
Hoff.
good doctor? Excellent.
Is he being escorted by the
Tell me what
Brotherhood?
you need, and maybe I've got
Whatever.
your fix.
Give me your cases. We don't feel accomplished just because the boomers pulled the ladder up after climbed it and are not accomplished to do that. Yeah, that's true. I don't like coming from the argument of X person before me fucked everything up, but in that particular case, it's true. It's probably a little bit more nuanced to really talk about it deeply, but I do firmly believe that that generation is one of the only generations of people in human history that has not wanted to pursue better for their children. I'm gonna buy that schematic. Where like initially they feigned that they wanted it, but then for some reason the generation just decided, fuck that. I want everything for myself. And some of them will do this nepotistic bullshit to make sure that their family still gets theirs, but they don't give a fuck about the generation. They only care about their family. What the shit? Ah! Why is there a video playing? Go away. Go away. What the shit? Where is this playing? There. I still had like videos open on my side monitor that I was gonna watch later, and I actually hit play on my keyboard because I had to get some dust off of it. Shit, where was I? Yes, the boomers are the only generation I would expect in most of, if not all of human history, whose entire goal has been to self-empower only themselves, and they don't give a flying fuck about anyone that comes after them. They take and they abuse every single system they possibly fucking can, and they make sure that they don't even leave scraps. They leave absolutely fucking nothing for anyone that isn't them, because they aren't them, because they're selfish, insufferable cunts of people. It is the exact core of the people that my stepfather is, which is why I have nearly committed violence on him. For the deep, deep hatred I feel for him, his ideologies, his actions upon my family, his words, and his fucking choices. And like I said, I am not a person that gets stirred to violence. He is the singular individual in my entire life that I have felt the deep, deep desire to injure on such a deep, fundamental level. Like, that is the level of true rage, hatred, and anger that I feel towards this man. That he is the only person in my personal life that I have ever known that has made me want to enact violence. And that identifies that entire generation. Not all people, To be categorical about an entire people, about an entire generation, about all people without any nuance to it is unfair. But I think as a generality, it is fairly accurate to the generation, and we see it right now. Because that generation are the people in power, and we see every single structure that exists to support people that aren't quite there. People that need just a little bit of assistance to be okay in life are getting all of that ripped away day by day to empower these insufferable shit people, to make sure that they get their extra dollars so that every single other person under them can't even have a single scrap of what they need to exist. So yes, I can't fucking stand the boomers. I deeply, deeply hate that generation of people. And once again, it's not the generation as a whole, but it is a disgusting, festering wound on society, and it is destroying people. It's destroying livelihoods, it's destroying people's health, it's destroying people's capability of sustaining themselves. It is doing nothing but a disservice to people both at the top and the bottom of society. And when you do that, it hurts everyone. Yeah. But once again, I try to quantify what I say. It's too easy to misinterpret what people say, especially when they make generalities. Generalizations. I don't think generality would be the correct term here. If that even is a term. I might be making that one up. But it's easy to misinterpret what people say when they make generalizations, because generalizations are inherently inaccurate. You can't generalize something to that level and expect people not to misinterpret it. But, no, it's fucking shit. It's fucking awful. I don't understand taking the stance of I've got mine, fuck you, you don't get yours. I don't see why anyone can ever take that stance. But yes, I hate that generation. Deeply explosive? I might not need to put points in explosives. I'm gonna go try to disarm that bomb in a little bit. Okay, what can I sell? I kind of want my grenades. It's the only easy way I kill robots right now. Don't you want 25 explosives for using grenades? Yeah, probably. But, I at least need it in the short term to disarm the bomb. Because I want that house. That is like my big goal right now, is the house. So that I can actually go adventuring and pick up interesting things. I hope I don't need these cartons at some point. I'm gonna be kinda sad if I'm selling them all and I actually need them for something in the future. Also, this is a weird opinion, but it is my opinion. I've never liked my name. I don't really identify with my name. I just don't like it. That said, people can call me whatever they're comfortable calling me. It is my name. I'm not going to change it. I think that's a lot of effort for something that really, at the end of the day, doesn't matter. But I do far more identify with my moniker. The name that I choose, which is Beef. That's what pretty much all of my friends have called me for a very long time. And it's kind of silly. Like, hey, I'm Beef. Like, yeah, that's fucking silly. It sounds stupid. I don't say that to people in public. I don't say that to people in real life. But I identify with it. To be fully honest, if I'm referred to as Beef, I feel much more me. That's actually something I really liked about hanging out with Jeremiah recently. One of my friends for a long time. I actually went up and stayed with him and his family in Colorado when I went and vacationed up there. to check out the area before I was like, yeah, I'm moving here. And to his kids, he introduced me as Uncle Beef. I was like, the whole uncle thing, it feels weird to me, but that's beside the point. It just, I don't know. That name feels more me, because it's a name I chose and it's one that I've identified with for so long that it's just, it's me. Once again, I know it's silly. I recognize it's very silly. And I'm okay with that. But that doesn't change that it is something I identify heavily with, and I kind of like that. That said, call me whatever you want. If you want to use my real name, go ahead. But I personally do prefer Beef. I don't know. Centaur blood. I think I'm just gonna lose a bunch of caps here. I don't think I have anything else I can sell without feeling like I'm losing a lot. Yeah, I'm just gonna send it.
Give me a shout if you need anything else.
Okay.
Looking to make a trade.
So I finally got another schematic. I'm gonna save since I got that. Can I talk to the Brotherhood? Do they have anything to say? Or I guess they're outcasts, not actual Brotherhood, still.
Keep it on the level.
That's weird that two patrols are next to each other, because I don't think they escort the traitor. Because that's his escort right there. I think they just happened to line up together. Alright, where am I going? Oh, I'm almost there. So I need to go find Paradise Falls still so I can kill all the slavers. But I'm getting here, I'm doing this quest, I'm going to Megaton to turn on the quest and to try to disarm that bomb. You know, I've held firm this whole time that disarming the bomb is how I get the house, and I still don't know that for sure. And I'm still not going to look it up, and I'm going to be really disappointed if I'm wrong. I need the robot to turn away from me. Or do I? You got a radio here? Probably. Probably the same radio as before. Yeah, it's just Enclave.
Of these agitators, shall we? There are of them.
Trying to remember. Is there a quest that boosts Galaxy News further than just the city? I think there is. But it's pretty deep in, isn't it? Like, you have to escort Three Dog as like a core story quest? I remember something about that. I could be wrong about boosting the signal, but I know for sure I remember having to escort Three Dog. I need to just throw a grenade. I just hope this Robo-Brain isn't about to fuck me up. I don't know how strong it is. I haven't really had to fight any of the robots directly. I've tended to kill them before they're a threat. Struggle to do the story quests in any game? That's fair. What is he shooting at me?
And what about the slavers of Paradise Falls? The frighteningly radiating corpses.
Oh, he hurts! I'm so glad I threw grenades! Assume that it has lasers and you have negative armor. That's all robots, yeah. I mean, I have a little bit of armor. 23 DR and 5 DT. 1 DR... Just 1 DR. Is there a way to see my full DR and DT? It's up here, right? Yeah. 24 DR, 5 DT. Okay. Bro didn't have shit. I'm lucky.
To return this country to greatness. All you need is a little patience, a little faith. Until we meet again, this is your president.
It is strange to me, playing games like this, where I really am avoiding looking things up, because I normally play games the polar opposite. I look up too much. I ruin too many things. So sitting here trying to like rack my brain on how to do certain things and how to get access to certain things is very odd. Because like I vaguely know, but I don't know enough, and I would normally just look it up. But instead I'm sitting here like, Like, I need to figure out where to get power armor training. I'm pretty sure there's like 3 sources of it, but they're all like main story paths. Because I know the Enclave is one, the main story with the Brotherhood is another. I want to say there's one more, but I don't remember where or how. No, 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 you come back here, bitch.
And you're listening to Enclave Radio. The voice, warmth,
gotcha.
in this cold air,
Can't escape VATS, nerd. I'll let you know if you're gonna fuck yourself and want to quit the game. That's fair. That's beneficial. But, yeah, as soon as I get power armor training, I can go get my medic armor. Because I never actually knew where that was until I literally stumbled across it on this playthrough up in Old Olney. Because I was exploring and running away from Deathclaws by going underground and found it, because I was exploring with a Pip-Boy. And then realized, or with a Stealth Boy, and then realized that my only way out after I got murked like 6 times was to use the Stealth Boy to leave. So the armor's still there, but I picked it up and learned that I need power armor training. I don't have a way to get it yet. What the hell? Hey, buddy.
Hang on, you're not one of them. I nearly blasted you in 2. Get over here before they spot you.
Okay, Evan King.
Now what the hell are you doing all the way out here?
I have this letter for the West family. Yeah, I'll open with that.
That's great, but I got bigger problems than being the town post office right now. The shit's about to hit the fan in this cesspool, and I don't think I can stop them.
It's about to be a firefight, isn't it? What kind of trouble?
Well, at first they do their typical gang bullshit. You know, break stuff and make lots of noise. But they always kept their distance. But this last time, they went too far. They killed all of our Brahmin. I mean, that's our lifeblood out here, you know.
What's got you so spooked? Why don't you fight back?
Yeah, sure. I'll just go and take all of them out by myself. What are you, crazy? As soon as they roll into town, I lock my doors just like everyone else. We could really use some assistance here.
I'll be glad to help. What do you need?
Take my eyes off the ramp here. There's no telling when
I probably should ask about the payments. That would be something I would ask were this to be me in real life, but
make sure they're doing okay. Speak with Davis
might as well just do the quest. I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm also partially afraid of asking for payment might reduce certain rewards, but that could just be my own, like, irrational concern about missing things because I'm not looking anything up. Now I get the email. Okay. I gotta do that in a little bit. Finally got an email for one of the jobs I applied for that I was supposed to get 3 days ago. I had to actually send them an email saying, hey, I still haven't received this. Sometimes you only haggle up if you do it before quest complete. That's fair. Can you tell me more about what's been going on around here? I have to go now. Yeah, tell me more.
There used to be more families living here. Most of them have dismantled their shacks and moved on to greener pastures. Those that are still living here are keeping themselves indoors, thanks to the family.
Where do you think I can find the family?
They live somewhere east or northeast of here. Problem is, they always travel in the dark, so I can't see exactly where they go. There's all kinds of places they could be hiding, like Hamilton's Hideaway, the old Moonbeam Cinema, or Northwest Seneca Metro Station.
Good to know. Alright, I'll deal with your nerds. I need to find... Knock on the door.
Hello? Is this the mailman?
What are you talking about? Evan King sent me.
Please, do.
Oh. Cool.
What the hell are you doing in here? Get the fuck out.
What the hell? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Take it easy. Before I put a hole in your chest. Your wife let me in.
Oh, look. She's dumber than a bag of hammers, okay?
Wow.
If you want to talk to anyone,
You're gonna
you
say
need to
that
talk
about
to
your
me.
own wife?
So what the fuck do you want?
What a dickhead. What do you think about the
They're
family?
low-life scum who decided to use Arafu as their own personal amusement park. Oh, they're a fun... I'd take a shot at them if I could, but judging from what they did to the Brahmin, I wouldn't live long to tell about it.
What's your take on Evan King?
Well, he's town mayor or sheriff or whatever he calls himself. He calls all the shots. When he says to get the heck indoors and stay put, we do that.
Hey Google. Timer 1.5 hours.
Sure, 1 hour and 30 minutes. And we're starting now.
Okay. Unfortunately, I gotta be somewhere at 9:30. So when that timer goes off, the stream will unfortunately end. But until then, I'm gonna have fun still playing Fallout. Because I've been having a good time. Evan King told me to check on you. Is everything
We're great.
okay?
Just peachy. I love sitting in my house with my thumb up my ass.
So do I.
King that's sitting here
It's a
all
great way
day
to spend a
isn't going
day.
to make us any safer. We need to take action.
Tell me more about what's been going on
Everyone's
around
keeping
here.
themselves safe from the family. If I was you, I'd do the same. You want to know more? Talk to Evan King.
I have to go now. No, I'll talk to your wife because you're an asshole.
Exhausted from all that walking in this horrible heat. Oh, and hungry. Braley Ewers is the name.
I don't think I want to sit and eat. I'm good.
He woke up on the wrong
I have
side of the bed this morning.
nerds to murk and a bomb to disable. Evan King told me to check on you. Is everything
Oh,
okay?
he's such a dear. I must remember to make more of those preserves he loves so much.
Can you tell me more about what's been going on around here?
Oh my, I don't know. Mrs. West is probably whipping up a batch of her famous cookies, and all the kids are playing in the yards. It's so nice outside. The grass looks lovely this time of year.
He calls her an idiot, but she's, delusional. Yeah, okay, you know there was a war 200 years ago, right? Wow, are you batshit insane or what?
Well, I must speak to my husband about that. We could bring it up at the next home.
These are some incredible delusions. Wow.
I do love meetings so much. I think I'll bring muffins.
John Henry
Hmm.
signing off.
Alright then. That, speaks volumes. Good day. What else do we got? I probably would have missed this door. Hello?
Yes. Who is it?
I'm from the family, let me in. Evan King sent me, can I
Oh,
come
he
in?
did? Well, come on in.
These people are
see a
surprisingly
friendly
trusting
face around
instead of just talking
It's been
through
a
the
long
door
time.
or coming out
The name's Karen
themselves.
Shenzi.
What do you think about the family?
All they do is terrorize us. They taunt us to open our doors, throw bottles at our houses, and scream at us.
Brother, you might just be thirsty.
If I knew King had my back, I'd step outside and show them just how I feel about their visits, especially after this last attack.
So what's your
He's a
take on Evan
spotless
King?
wimp. His best solution to the family is to stay inside our homes and hide. What does that tell them? It tells them that we can be pushed around whenever they want. I'm sick of it. And I'm sick of King.
Evan King told me to check on you. Is everything
Scared
okay?
out of my mind. I'm glad he's checking on us, but until someone nips the problem in the bud, we may as well stay inside forever.
Can you tell me more about what's been
We're
going
scared
on?
shitless. Evan King's got everyone so worked up about the family, no one wants to set foot outside. That asshole runs the show. But does he really do anything about our problem? No.
I have to go now. There's nothing I can take. I just realized I haven't seen a bobblehead in a really long time. I've probably missed quite a few. All the others are knocking. His is just lockpicking. Oh, and I can just... Oh. That's not what I was expecting. The bodies of the Wests have bite marks on the neck area that go to the bone? Nothing else on the corpse to indicate what happened. Well then. That's interesting. Oh. You know, I was thinking about that. Is there anything over here? Alright, so these people are already smart. Their shitters are as far away as they possibly can be from their houses. And it's on the far end, where nobody has to walk past the shit smell. And you should be relatively safe taking your shit, because you aren't up near where all the shooting and invasion area is going to be when people come attack your home. Good place for shitter. Alright.
What did they tell you?
Did you know the Wests are dead?
Family must have gotten to them in the last attack. Sons of bitches. Damn it! If only we had more men, we could stand up to them. I'm sick of them terrorizing this town. Wait a minute. When you searched the West's place, did you find their son Ian's body?
No, I only found the
This
parents.
has to be the work of the family. I've caught that weirdo leader of theirs talking to Ian down by the river. Look, I know I've asked a lot of you already, but you have to find that kid.
Why were
He
there
deserves
deep
better than all
bites on
this.
them, though? Oh, I actually get to ask that question. The West had bite marks on their necks. Mean anything to you?
Bite marks on their necks? That's the strangest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, it could be
The
dogs.
family must have attack dogs with them or something. Oh, this is all I needed right now. What am I going to do?
That just feels odd to me that they would use dogs instead of just, you know, shooting them. Also, how would he not know that they're dead after an attack? There's only one way in and out of the town. Don't worry, I'll figure out what happened to the Wests.
Thanks.
I have to go now. Okay. So at least for now, I have accomplished what I set out to do initially. I'm going to Megaton, and I'm going to see if I can disarm this bomb.
You want something?
Save. Items, aid. Science, explosives. Attempt to disarm. You've successfully disarmed.
I'll be damned. You did it, didn't you? You disarmed that thing. Here's your reward. Hell, why don't you move in? Could use someone like you. Got an empty place here you can use. Here's the key indeed.
I like that
It ain't
disarming
much
the
to look
bomb
at.
is such a
Talk with
low
Moira.
threshold.
She's got random odds and ends you might be able to spruce the place up with.
Okay. I have to go now. I'm finally able to clean my inventory. And I leveled up. Good. I really want to get survival maxed, but I feel like I really need to get other stuff up first. Because as much as I want to be able to heal, I think I need damage and the ability to get into places more right now. So I'm thinking some lockpicks, some guns. Don't want to use that rifle eventually. I'm gonna put it up slowly, but not super slowly, you know? But I definitely don't feel like just beelining one stat, even though it would probably be more in my interest to do it that way. I just kind of like being more rounded. And these 3 points can go into... Let's actually bump barter a little bit now that I can start picking up more stuff. Ah, shit. I might have finally had my first game crash. It did not appreciate me putting in those points. Oh! Okay, it's fine. We're good. That was weird that it just, like, locked up for a little bit.
Very nice to make your acquaintance.
Hello, Wadsworth.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Wadsworth, your personal robotic butler. I am here to look after your needs and to keep you happy and entertained. What can I do for you?
I can buy more things with Moira. I don't even need to ask him questions. Bobblehead stand. Smart man knows a bandage only hides his wounds. It's essential you can bear any weight placed upon your shoulders. Only through observation will you perceive weakness. Good. Interesting. Alright. So, time to just dump everything I don't need right now, but I want to keep. Which will be... Against my better judgment, I'm going to put up my sniper. Just because I use it infrequently, I don't have the stats to use it efficiently, and I have very little ammo. Outside of, like, extreme outliers, I feel like it's not good for me to carry at the moment. But those extreme outliers are probably pretty important that I have it during, so rip me. Okay, so... Put all the dirty water up. I can always sip some shit if I need H2O. Well, I should probably keep some. Whatever. Dog meat I need to cook, so I'll drop it. The hatchling meat I think I cook with, so I'll toss that. Keep the maize because it's good for just carrying, it's very light. Keep all this stuff, actually. Ah, Morat sticks suck. I'll eat them just to get rid of them. Oh, the quantums. I'm getting so much carry weight back. This is amazing. I can eat the soft shell meat, keep the stealth boys. I still have steamed red roach? Or did I grab that out of something? Okay. So, scrap electronics, scrap metal, whoops. Ah, I see. Duct tape. Keep the food sanitizer. I can put up lead. Handbrake is for crafting later. Don't need the pilot lights. There we go. I accidentally hit take all. Trying to get rid of everything. Because I thought it was going to prompt me again, and then it just slurped it all. I don't feel like I need to break down ammo anymore, I can just store it. And I don't currently have a 22 long rifle gun. So I'm just gonna store pretty much everything. I'm sure eventually I will... Fuck me. I'm really glad I have it limited to just ammo each time. That's really awful that the take all button is the same as the affirmative button on the UI whenever you try to drop a stack. So the second it has you take something that isn't a confirm window, you just take everything. There we go. Bro, I have half my carry weight back now. This is amazing. Press enter to confirm. Maybe that works. I haven't really tried. Just used to hitting A because it's just there. Alright. I can actually start picking up a ton of stuff now. This is very good for me. Now, do I have a sink? Doesn't look like I do. I do! It has reds. That's fine. I have to hit a rad threshold and I don't want to. Okay. We are looking very good now. Slorp Glorbin. True and real. So I have a lot of different things I would like to do all at once, and I gotta figure out what things I want to do. So I've got that quest I was working on. I could go do the super mutants, I could go wipe out Paradise Falls, I have Robco stuff with Moira, the android, but I need to go do the super mutants for that. I already asked him about Dad. Oh, I didn't have the caps, now I do. Okay, I could do that. That's the main storyline. Then... none of the rest of that. If I do Big Troubles in Big Town, that'll also let me do the Replicated Man. Wow, you really don't like Megaton, do you? I think I want more science before I go do Moira's. Something tells me I'm gonna need access to some terminals in there. So I'm gonna hold off on that one for a while. So in that case... I want to go fight super mutants. How much ammo do I have? Because I'm gonna need a lot. Not much. Not great. Let me grab my lead. I need to go craft more ammo.
It's good to see you alive.
Actually, I am going to break down all the ammo I don't need. I was going to hold on to it, but I actually want to break it down. I want all the pieces of it all. Except the shotgun. I'll keep all the shotgun stuff and all these others. Also, I want to see if I can break down missiles.
Well, sir.
If I knew how to add the Majula music to only Megaton, I might live there, but until then, they're all nuclear waste. I feel like it wouldn't be hard to find a mod or look up how to just inject music to an area. Hell, with how old and moddable this game is, you could probably just change the file. Just replace the music in this area with Majula and then rename the file and it would probably work. Not to say it will.
Well,
But it probably would. What do you sell? Alright, and as usual, let's buy all the cheap ammo since I'm already here. Dragon's Breath shotgun shells? That's kind of cool. Spending all of my money on ammo. Oh shit, that's right. I need to start saving caps to be able to buy all of Moira's stuff. Ugh. Nuka-Cola machine. I want that. Reloading bench would be nice to do it all in my home. Same with a workbench. Yeah, I gotta start massing caps now, which is fine. That's kind of the reason I wanted the house, to be able to actually start picking things up. So this works.
Good hunting.
Okay. Reloading bench. Let me break down everything I'm not using so I can get my primers. I put up all my powder too. No, I didn't. That's telling me what I get from breaking it down.
Got my eye on.
Should I break down the 308s? It gives me options to craft ammo, but it costs me more stuff. But I think it's only lead and powder, and those are extremely abundant, so I think I'll just break them down. Because the primers and casings are what I actually need. All the other stuff is extremely abundant. Yeah, break down 308s. Can I just go to breakdown? Yes, okay. Breakdown 357s. Breakdown 45s. Breakdown 20 gauge. And 9s. Very good. Now, I need 32s. Wait. That higher level ammo just costs lead? Or powder? That's it? I mean, it's reduces my gun's condition, but it's just better. It's higher damage and reduced DT. Yeah. I'm just gonna start making those then. Because it comes at literally zero cost to me to do that. Then I'm gonna be using my AR quite a bit, so I should probably make ammo for it. There better 5.56s I can make. I don't see any. Alright. That is as much ammo as I can craft. Which gives me a good amount of rifle ammo. And then I should be looking pretty good on AR ammo. Oh yeah. I think I do super mutants. That seems like a good plan.
It's good to see you.
Where's my lead? There we go. So I should be ready to jam. Which, good. That means I get to clear out one of the areas I went to really early. Although I'm not doing it immediately. I'm gonna go explore a little bit. I have an idea of where I'm pretty sure Dogmeat is, and I want to go get him. Like, I want to say Dogmeat's, like, up around here somewhere. Like, I really feel like I remember that being the area. Are you sure you didn't kill him? I tend to VATS things before I shoot them, and I don't shoot things that are not hostile. Like I said, I'm pretty sure he's over there. And this is probably a convenient way to discover a little bit more of the map. What? Oh. That's the Brotherhood fighting. Also, damn, there's a lot of Brotherhood outcasts. There's these guys, there's those guys. Is this their area? Well, I mean, you have to find Dogmeat before you can get him. I haven't found him at all yet. He sits out near the dump under one of the underpasses until you meet him, and then he becomes a follower. What is this area? Why are there so many army protectrons and robot brains? Oh, I can't break down rockets. I was trying to see if I could and realized that I couldn't because I still have them. I didn't put them back up. No, I haven't found him at all yet. Like I said, I haven't looked anything up. I'm trying not to, even though I kind of just want Dogmeat. God damn, that hurts. Bro hit me once and did a third of my health. I should probably not be where I am. Wait, I'm still in danger. Why? From who? I'm gonna heal. Oh, fuck me. Okay, it's just a regular red scorpion. Is that one bugged too? I've only found one red scorpion so far, and it was bugged in the ground and couldn't get to me. And that one looks like it is too. At least at a glance. I'm gonna keep using my stinky ammo. I don't want to use the good ammo while I'm kind of chilling in one-on-ones. Especially not a Protectron. I can take care of a Protectron. Also, I will admit I'm surprised how well I've been doing in this playthrough. Because I started off rip with... I wanted to play... Is it hard? Yeah, hard with hardcore. To be honest, I haven't really felt like it's been a struggle at all. Typically, the only time I've been dying is when I'm either being dumb or when I went somewhere that I shouldn't have been with all the death claws. Pretty sure Fallout 3 only goes to very hard also. There's only one more difficulty up. But I also don't want to just slam my skull against a wall. I actually want to play the game and enjoy it. Yeah, this red scorpion is stuck too. Are they just all gonna be that way? Is that an unfortunate cost of this mod? Not that I'm super against it, because rad scorpions are kind of terrifying, but that's unlucky. They are a very threatening enemy. That feels kind of bad that they aren't a threat, actually. They sure aren't beefy to my fist. He's not stuck. Okay, actually, they do not respond well to melee. This is good for me. Until I find one too big or too fast to melee, and then I'm in danger. Okay, so it's not all red scorpions. Good. There's just 2 of the 3 I've found have been stuck. Alright, what is this power station? Why are there so many Protectrons and other robots around it? I feel like this is a very important question. Also, that power fist does a ton of damage for how bad my unarmed skill is. I can only imagine how strong it would be if I actually had unarmed leveled up. Alright, some Brahmin. Those are fine. I feel like there are mines afoot. Does it use unarmed or melee? It uses unarmed. The super sledge uses melee, though. Inside. Nothing at all. Good ol' fix. Very hard safe. Dean's Electronics. Duct tape. So, this is going to be the same problem I had at the other power station, isn't it? Yeah. Man, that is the max difficulty on both of those. It's got to be something good in there. I'm trying to remember if there is anything, like, ridiculous like that. Coolant component. Do I need that for my freeze gun? Oh! You, sir, have lied to me. Nuka cocktails take Nuka-Cola Quantum. I am so happy I've been holding on to my Nuka-Cola Quantums. Although it also takes a bunch of toxic chemicals, but who knows. I'm pretty sure Nuka cocktails are crazy. I think they give nuts stats or something. Deed grants full ownership and property rights to a house in Megaton. Style, standard Megaton dwelling. Location, Megaton's upper level, directly above and behind the brass lantern. Included amenities, 1 Mr. Handy robotic butler. Other amenities available, question mark. Other amenities can be purchased from Moira. Yeah, cool. I'm actually really glad that I kept those quantums. That is really, really helpful whenever I decide I need to build some of those. That's not what I was looking for, though. I needed cryolator. Yeah, I need that component. Good. I am missing a crutch and a garden hose, and then I can make the cryolator. Did I just pick up a gas tank? If I picked up the gas tank, I don't want it. It's kind of heavy and I just don't have a need for it. Yeah. I need steam gauge assembly for later. That's part of the railway... Wait. Is this where the recipe is? Hey, a crutch! Hold up. Hold up. Why is there like a billion components for a bunch of different crafted weapons here? I didn't want the paint gun either. No, the railway rifle's in a bunker somewhere. I remember that for sure. Handbrake. Bro. This place has like all of the components for like every crafted weapon. What's going on here? Why is this specific station so good? It even has ammo for the cryolator. What am I missing? Wasn't everything here to make it? No, I need a garden hose. I'm missing one item to make the cryolator, but every other item was here. That's interesting. Ladder. Oh? Dude, I would have so easily missed this. What's Black Bart's Bane? Huh? It shoots BBs? Is this a unique BB gun? Is that what I just found? But why? I gotta know. What happens when I shoot it? Where are the BBs? Give me some fucking BBs. There we go. I'm so curious now. Permanent repair level. I've never found this gun before. I hope it's cool. I hope it does something neat. I'd actually be really happy to have a good BB gun just to fuck around with. Permanent survival. Okay. I have found so many magazines at this point in this game. So, scavenger... No enemies yet. Really wish I knew where a garden hose is. I've come across a couple, but once again just didn't have the space. Let's go talk to the scavenger. I'll use this BB gun when I get to shoot something. It's gotta do something interesting, right? Scavenge boy! You got a pupper. What up, pupper? Scavenge man, what do you got?
Hey there.
Hey there. Got anything for sale?
Take a look. Welcome to godforsaken hellhole. Not much to look at.
I like the name of the shop there, buddy. That was a good name for your shop, pal. Okay, so as much as I want to buy all of his ammo like I normally do, I'm just going to buy the ammo that's relevant for me. Because I do need to start saving caps so that I can set up my home. Oh yeah, flashbangs are a thing. Incendiaries? More missiles. There's a missile launcher. I'm not going to have the explosives to reliably use that for a long time, though. I'm going to pass on it. That's it. Okay. Well, he's got a little bit of ammo.
Later.
See you, Forsaken Hellhole. I have an enemy. I have an enemy that wants to get BB'd. Why is it spinning to VATS things behind? Oh, you're Rad Scorpion. Nope. I lied about BBs. I have fists. I am so happy I have this power fist. These red scorpions would be kind of scary otherwise. Try not to hit this dude's dog. Why not try the BS, see if it can pin armor? That's fair. Just gonna try it on just a regular enemy. It's called the BBB. It definitely does not penetrate armor. It's called the BBB and it shoots BBs. The BBBB. BBBBBBBBBBBBB. Black Bart's Bane, the badass BB gun. BBBBBBG. Yep. It's just fucking ruins? The hell? Talon Company guard dog. Talon Company sounds dangerous. I saved on top of the hill right when I used those books and got the gun, right? Pretty sure I did. Where'd the dog go? What the dog doing? Hey. Hey. What the hell? Oh, there's reds. Oh, it's because there's a crater. Woo! Oh. Hitman. That's not good for my health either. Alright. What does this do? Stink. Doesn't do shit. Ooh. Might be in danger here. I'm pulling out the AR. Actually, I'm gonna pop Psycho and... What does Turbo do? I don't remember. Let's pop a stem. Chow down on some Rad Roach. Get me a Nuka-Cola, some Mutt Fruit, and a steak. I'm gonna hold on to my Med-X. I have less than I thought I did. I was gonna pop one of those too. Holy mother of healing. Yeah, look at my health. Dude's fucking hurt. See? Not even full health still. Now I am. Right as everything fell off, too. Let's get a good angle here. That missed. Alright. Line up for me. Line up for me, idiots. Why do you have all energy weapons? Dog stick. Maze. They're almost dead, so I'm not trying to overuse. Like, I don't need another stem. I do need that rat steak, though. I'm trying to get rid of the mole rat food. It's terrible. It's wasting a lot of carry weight. Ooh, Brahmin steak is really good for later on. I can also eat ant nog, but I want to save it because it gives me strength. Are hitmen always energy? I didn't know that. Bro, how did I not hit him? Where's the last one? I know there's a dog around here. Hey, buddy. You're in danger. That didn't kill him? Where's his dog? There's his dog. Alright. I am very happy that I pulled out the AR there. I think I would have struggled if I had kept my hunting rifle out. Oh, 2 dog meat? Bro, you had a meaty dog! I don't know if there's a reason to pick up dog hides. I guess it's only 1 pound, I might as well, right? Bro, they have lots of energy, holy shit. Okay. I got the space. I can carry stuff. They're wearing medium armor, too. The armor's really good, but I lose a lot of stats if I take off my armor. I lose guns, I lose survival, I lose perception, and... what's the other thing on my hat? I think it's worth it. Stuff hurts and I don't have endless meds. I'm actually certain that very soon I'm going to start regretting how many meds I've been popping, to be honest. Hey, a varmint rifle. Not great, but it does give me a 22 long rifle option. Where's the last guy? I'll repair everything once I have everyone's stuff. Contract for extermination! Good. They had a lot of grenades and didn't use any of them. That's true. More DR is a ton of extra effective health. Yeah, this is about to be broken anyways. I'll just drop it. I'm gonna keep the hat though. The sneak and perception is really nice to just have available. Alright, so I can at least max the armor for now. I just need to hope I find more Talon Company or accept that I gotta spend money to keep my stuff repaired. Then... I'm just gonna repair these and hold on to them. I don't think it's worth carrying all the carry capacity when I can just make perfect weapons and sell them or keep them. AR took a bit of a beating in that fight, and it's still not that effective because my guns aren't anywhere near max. Oh well. Cool. I got a long rifle weapon. We're looking good. More grenades. Wait. EMP bonus damage versus robots and power armor. Good. Those are the biggest use case for my explosives already, so that's fantastic. Let's see what's going on in that extermination contract. Find beefers and show how we treat people that fail to live up to Mr. Tenpenny's expectations. Do not fail me. You know what will happen if you arouse my displeasure. That's cool. I really wish I had allowed fucking Garvey to blow Burke's head off, but for some reason he didn't believe me after I was like, ah, never mind. Guess that's my own fault. Kind of a really big threat to say that he wants to blow up your town and then be like, ah, yeah, I was joking, man, calm down. You know, boy who cried wolf and all that. Oh. More Talon Company guard dogs? Is that part of the same hit squad, or is that just the area? Okay, this is just their area. Okay. What if he didn't believe you because you told the guy to leave town? I told him to leave town after he wouldn't believe me the second time. I didn't tell him to leave town until after that. That was the reason why I told him to leave town. Because realistically, I wanted his head blown off. I wanted whatever he had on him. But I didn't want to do it myself because I wasn't sure if that was going to piss off the town. I'm going to pop a rat away. I don't like how close my reds are to the next threshold. And I need to heal before I get in some actual danger. Bunch of bloat flies. Why? There's more rad scorpions. There's a lot of fucking rad scorpions out here. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. There's like craters of radiation everywhere. I don't know where those went. I don't think they really drop anything though. I'm so happy I have this power fist. I know I said this earlier, but I cannot imagine fighting these rad scorpions and wasting all of my ammo compared to just punching them and backing off. It is such a nice way to be able to fight these creatures, and I don't think I've ever had them be this easy before for me. An egg. Egg is good. Where's the last rad scorpion? I saw it walking around. I saw its tail up here peeking over the ridge. walked over there? Oh, he's fucking around with the Talon Company. Oh, there's 2 red scorpions now. Wait. No, it is 2. Is that an albino red scorpion? No, just a red scorpion. Is albino even a thing in Fallout 3, or was that a 4 thing? Wait, I still have my Psycho active? Oh shit. Ooh, they're getting close. Back off. Okay, this one's way tankier than the others. What's happening? Alright. You know what? Keep shooting the red scorpion. Okay, or don't. Wait. Wait. Nah, the red scorpion wants me. That's fine. I'll beat this Talon Company to death in a second. If he gets close enough, I'm just gonna beat his face in. Might not even need to use ammo on him. Where's he at? Oh, he's right here. He's right here! Come here! Ow. That's a rifle. Oh, you gotta reload, idiot. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There he is. Ow. Hey, buddy. Yeah, the armor helps. I'm pretty sure I would be in dire straits after taking those 2 hits before getting this armor. Good chance to repair my gun. And probably worth always just topping off my armor every chance I get, right? At least assuming I need to and I don't have the capacity to carry. I completed a thing! It's just XP. Still pretty good. Alright. Maintain my rifle, keep it maxed out. Very good. Just might as well keep fucking with Talon Company. That missed? That missed a... Maybe I'm just bad. Or maybe I can't shoot through that gate. Fence? Fence. Alright, I've killed a lot of dudes and learned a lot. Should I start overriding? I think I should. I don't think I want more than 25 saves. That seems excessive. And I don't really want to go backwards, to be honest. So yeah, I'm just gonna start overriding. Probably should have started doing that at like 10. Where am I even going? What was I doing? I was gonna go get dog meat, now I'm here just brawling. Fuck it. All that really matters is I'm having fun, right? And I still have the marker there for dog meat for later. Hey buddy! How you doing, pal? What? Wait, you're really gonna come at me with a baton? Okay, buddy. Okay, bro's got some fucking moves. Oh, God. Power attacks with the fucking fist are scary. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? No. Fuck. You want... Come here. Bitch. Motherfucker. Fuck your dog. You die first. Oh, there's another dog here. Where's that last dog? I know it's coming. I need to be careful. These guys can rip through my health fast. And I don't know what guns they all have. Also trying not to overuse stims, even though I probably should start using them frequently. I'm getting quite a few of them. And I can't stack stims later, I can only let them heal through their duration. I'm doing okay. Yeah, eat a dog steak. Why not? Where'd that dog go? Also, where'd this dog corpse go? There it is. I'm gonna start grabbing dog hide, even though I don't know if it has a use. There's gotta be a reason they're dropping it, right? Right in your dome! Alright. 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 Man, is this just like their main place? Oh. Well, they're definitely using energy weapons. That's an incinerator. I don't think the fist is a good idea against an incinerator. That's just me. Where'd he go? Still in danger. Oh! Oh! Yeah, maybe it is the right place. Come here, buddy. I really hope that's still an incinerator and not a flamer now. Oh, I knocked it out of his hands! Fuck you, fuck you, come here. How did you block that with your bare hands? Bro, I love this power fist. I'm so happy I got this so early. I actually got this up at Old Only because one of the Deathclaws came by and just obliterated a full, like, group of outcasts. So after that happened, I was like, okay, I'm gonna kill this Deathclaw. And then I took everything. And the Power Fist was one of them. Sewer entrance to commanding officers' quarters. Oh. Got my attention. What's inside? Caution. There are hostiles. They are Mark V turrets. Not good. I don't think. Ooh! Oh, there's mines! That is a flamer. Just dome him. Good crit. And his head is crippled. There's a mine right in front of me. Let's top off. He's gonna run back and heal. Actually, do NPCs even heal in this game? I don't even know. Regardless, he's backing off in a way that I don't want to deal with him right now. I don't think I can get that pulse grenade up there. Woo! Hey, now. What are you doing here? You know, you gotta get close to hit me. Let's see what you do, buddy. I'm gonna switch to the AP ammo. I have a 0% chance to hit it. What the hell? Barely even fucking see the thing. That did a lot of damage. It was weird that I couldn't VATS it. It kept saying 0% every time I'd look at it. Oh well. Man, I really am blowing through my, blowing through all my meds very quickly. I say meds, food. Where'd the turret go? Does it just explode? Is he trying to shoot me through the wall? Yes, he is. glad that isn't hurting me much. It'd help if I could aim. Okay. Yeah, I think the turret just explodes. Doesn't even drop any ammo or scrap or anything, it just disappears. Weird. Oh well. Bottle cap, tank. I'm gonna keep ignoring the flamers even though I probably shouldn't. Strength. Alright, how's my armor looking? I want to top up? Oh, I definitely want to top up. Yeah, I should just top up every dude I kill. There's a lot of dudes in here. And they all have flamers, which is probably not good for me being in close proximity. Alright. I gotta back up. I gotta back up. I gotta back up. Okay. Up, let's pop another steak. Another dog steak. Get me some stem. And a wasteland hot dog. Now we brawl. Not the greatest of shots. Suppressing fire! It's unlucky that it won't let me switch guns in the middle of reloading one. Like, I'd be fine if it just cancels the reload and at least lets me pull out my other weapon. Because I clearly don't want to reload it. Whoops. You know what, that works. Oh, my helmet's max still. Okay. Rifle's doing good too. What else did I take off of him? I must have taken some kind of junk. Whatever. Okay, I'm really trying not to use all my 5.56. I've already blown through an enormous amount of it. Gone through like almost half of it, just killing like 2 groups of these guys. The DPS is fantastic, but per ammo, it is not great. Last guy has a flamer, so I'm really skeptical of punching him. Ow. That's also a sentry. Okay. That definitely worked. Oh, it's an incinerator. It's not even a flamer. Okay, I can deal with that. Alright, bitch. Come here. Yeah, I know it's in poor condition. Actually, it's really poor condition. It's not even hurting this guy anymore. Or is he just meaty as fuck? Okay. Very good. Oh! He was extremely meaty. He has Talon combat armor reinforced. Works for me. Better armor, baby! Oh, but it doesn't maintain. Boo! That's unlucky. I'm not even gonna take it. Because I can't repair it. Oh, but it's better. I can actually carry it. I'm gonna take it and I can go put it in my house. Whoops. Alright, so prepare. Wait. I can maintain mine with that, but I can't maintain that with mine? Why? Oh! Now I can. Huh? It's because I'm wearing it, that's why. I'm glad I learned that before I just said, nah, not taking it. Understood. Very good. I have even better armor now. It's kind of crazy to go from armor that was kind of useless before to very good armor. And now I'm kind of just picking fights with things I probably shouldn't be. And I've almost filled up my inventory just with ammo and various junk. Is this a missile silo?
I want this one's head on a fucking...
Yeah? Do you, buddy? I think the power fist durability is getting too low to keep using. I actually do think ammo is about to be a big issue for me, though. Oh, shit! I'm not in a very good spot. I have no cover, and they can just walk under me, or like walk into me. I'm blasting through my meds. This is amazing. I'm so happy I was carrying all this food. I actually have a use for it.
You're dead.
Ooh, not doing good. Get him off of me first. Yeah, I chose a really bad angle to take. Can I get up here? Ow. No, but it looks like they aren't chasing me. Dude. Full clip right into his chest and into shit. Alright. I need... where is it? I gotta start doing some more damage. NVGs are really nice to have. That means I don't need the meds, the cat eye, to see in the dark. Just I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Where'd they go? I didn't think they ran back in, but maybe they did. Nikola Tesla and you. I like energy weapon points. Those are cool. Also, my Psycho's just going to waste right now. I need to actually pick a fight. Where'd they go? Where the fuck did they go? Well, two of them are still alive and they just left. They watched me blow away their boy and they're like, nah. I didn't like that guy anyways, he was a dick. There is a lot in this place. Like, a ton of ammo and weapons and armor. This was a very good location for me to just stumble upon. got a little bit more space now. Pork and beans. I'm just gonna keep rummaging through their stuff until they come back, I guess. Not like they can do anything to me until they actually pick a fight. Jet. Wonder if they ran away because I popped Psycho. Doubt the AI is that smart, but maybe. There's only a few places they could have gone. I don't think you're one of them. I think there's some dudes behind me that I don't know about right now. What's that on the table? Corpse? Ooh. Oh shit, there's a lot of dudes. I'm backing up. Oh, where'd you come from? Nope. New plan. New plan. Weapon. Frag mine. Mine's on the floor. Get me out of here. Okay, that mine was huge. That did so much damage to those guys. Fuck. There's another one? God damn, dude. Alright. Stem and Nuka and Rat Mole. Dog stick. Should get me back to a good amount of health. Hoping this is the last guy here right now. I have been brawling since the second I walked in. Ooh. Okay. This isn't good. Ant Nog. And give me my assault rifle. I want him taken out. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Alright, I have to use the buff out. I'm about to fall over if I don't. I don't think I need the Med-X. The buff out should help me with how much health it gives. Pop a Mirelurk meat and... All rat steak. One more stem. Where are my stems? There. Is there anything else to use? I don't want to pop that yet. I have a shitload of extra strength right now. You've become addicted. That's fine. As long as I stay alive and don't have to reload the save that I just killed like 8 dudes during, I am okay with that. I have plenty of fixer. Good. I did not expect this many enemies in here. When it said, like, officers' quarters or whatever, I was like, oh, it's gonna be one dude, or it's gonna be a little room. I didn't expect an entire complex down here. I leveled up, but I'm still in combat. Interesting. Fuck. Well, that's fine. I have an almost maxed out laser rifle. That's actually pretty good. Actually, these have so much ammo now, I probably should be using them. I am burning through my ammo really, really fast. Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to a laser rifle. Make me do way less damage, but I need the ammo. Okay. How's my... When did I drink alcohol? Huh. I would assume it's a buff out addiction. Because that's the only drug I think this character's used frequently. And Psycho... I haven't... Did I use a Psycho right now? Maybe that is what I'm addicted to. I'm unsure. Alright, we're gonna pop another stim. I gotta keep my health up until I know how many enemies are left. So, stim... I should have one more mole rat steak, right? Oh, maybe not. If I'm out, that's good. Means I'm actually getting through my food in a really efficient way. Alright. I don't remember if the laser rifle's full auto or not. I guess we'll find out pretty fast here. I don't remember where I've killed everyone and who I've looted at this point. It's just been ceaseless combat. It's fucking awesome. Alright, can I quick save? I can. I have some very nice duration or durability weapons now, which is super good. Here's my last friend game. Turpentine. Need that for stuff. Psycho wore off. That is probably what I'm addicted to. No? Well, then it is buff out. Okay. Why is there a teddy bear on top of the toilet? Why does it have Psycho? You know what? I'll take the Psycho. Thank you, Teddy. Oh, more turpentine. Okay. I was going up. Caution still. But where? Ooh, a super stem. How does this work? I want to use the NVGs. Oh, they do work! Alright. I'm sneaky! Huh? Where are my enemies? It's telling me very clearly there are still enemies here. I don't think the NVGs do much. Kind of just felt like a green filter and not really much else. Also, I'm about to be way over encumbered when some of these drugs fall off. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do about it. I think I'm carrying far too many energy cells now. Still caution. That's why. Unfortunate. Oh, that works. Oh yeah, energy's really good against robots, isn't it? Guns? Lockpicking. Let's get energy weapons up. At least get stuff to thresholds, I guess. Ooh, another level. Did I unlock anything new? I did. While using a rifle, your accuracy in VATS is significantly increased. I might take that. Just good, honest infantry work. You do 25% more damage with 9mm and 45 auto pistols and SMGs, service rifles, assault, marksman carbines, light machine guns, frag grenades, grenade rifles, and launchers and combat knives. What the hell? That is absurdly good. Why? You're just way stronger, Kek W. With the impartial meditation perk, you gain an extra 30 points to speech so long as you maintain a neutral karma level. I am very good karma right now. That wouldn't be a good choice. Quick draw makes all your weapons equipped and on holster faster. That could be nice. Rad resist, 25% rad res. Cool. Obsessed with really big weapons. With each rank, you gain a 10% boost to accuracy and damage when using heavy weapons. Nice. You don't take kindly to raiders, junkies, or tribals trying to settle or stay alive in civilized lands. Against dirty raiders, slavers, and junkie types, as well as tribals, you do 15% damage and have a bonus to hit in VATS. Gain 5 damage threshold against all melee weapons and unarmed attacks, and cannot be knocked down in combat. That's also very good. With Strongback, you can carry 50 more pounds of equipment. Strongback. Done. Thank you. Okay. Well, I'm not in combat, so that's good. I need to clear this place out fast, though. I gotta go soon. Do I think there's something in the water? Maybe. How much Rad-X do I have? 9? Yeah, I'll pop one. Rad-X in an Enviro suit. Just hop in the water and see what's here. It's very Fallout to put stuff in the super irradiated water. But there's nothing in the super irradiated water. Unlucky. Suffering from buff-out withdrawal. How about no? I'm just gonna not deal with that right now. I don't like how many meds I've had to use recently. I'm hoping combat is done in here. But I'm not convinced. I didn't mean to take everything. Alright. I don't like all these angles. I can't do anything about the turrets, so I'm just gonna shoot them all. I don't have the science to disable them. Oh, that boy has a rocket launcher. Commander Jabsco. He has a fucking rocket launcher. I kind of want him to walk around and just throw a grenade at his feet. Oh, he walked up. He's got a pistol on him. I'm gonna change guns. Actually, something tells me I'm gonna really want a Med-X active here. Maybe a Psycho too. Yeah, let's pop Psycho and Med-X. This feels like an important fight that I'm not prepared for. Alright, so for starters, you die. I have my good ammo on too. Oh shit, I don't have armor on though. Woo! I'm glad I was in VATS. Okay. Very good. Ow. Ow. Where did you come from? That's a plasma rifle. That's scary. Shit, I'm in actual danger now. Mirelurk, Mirelurk, Mirelurk. Nuka-Cola. Hey, buddy. You wanna put that rifle down? It kinda hurts, especially point blank like this. Damn it, Jabsco. Trying to deal with your plasma rifle, boy. Stim. Will he Jabsco? This is gonna be a fight and a half. He is going to take so long to kill. You know what? This is going to be a... I have so much ammo. I'm just gonna fucking gun him down. I do have to left click every time. Okay, this is just gonna be two meat sponges just shooting at each other until one of us dies. And there's gonna be no other outcome here. That is unlucky, but that's just how this is gonna go, and I can't do anything about it. Thing is, I have to stay close to him, because if he pulls out that rocket launcher, I'm done for. Like, he will end me. It is really funny that it's literally just me and this dude just going at it, though. Fuck. He has a friend. He has a friend! Now I am in danger again. I have the super stim, but I really don't want to use it yet. Maybe I should since there's two. Yeah. Actually, I should have used that a while ago. Oh, there's turrets down here. Energy weapons are good. Pissed off more dudes. This is bad. This is really bad that I pissed off more dudes. I wasn't ready for more dudes. Oh. I might be in dengue now. I'm very low on meds suddenly. Where the shit? I don't care about you. I need Gunman dead. Oh, that's Jabsco. Come on. I can't deal with him right now. He's gonna be the last one alive, and there's nothing I can do to change that. He's just so tanky. He's fucking up. Yes, yes, yes! I know, phone. I need to go, but I gotta finish this. Bitch. It's fine, that timer's like a little early. Alright, where's Jabsco? Okay. Every time he walks away, I'm terrified he's gonna pull out that rocket launcher of his and just end me. Ow. That didn't feel good. Wait, can I blow that up? That didn't really do much. This is silly. This is really silly. I am very happy I got this really good armor and maxed it out as much as I could before I... Okay, I'm getting fucking destroyed. What is shooting me? Somebody's on me, like blasting me from behind. I need to flee. He's really close to dead, but I do not want to die in the meantime. Okay. Taking a safe location. Oh, it's a Mr. Guts. Where the fuck did you come from? Oh, it is not taking any damage whatsoever. That's bad. Where did it come from? Oh, I'm out of ammo. Wow, I went through 300 laser rifle rounds in this one fight. Oh shit! No, 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 no! Go away! No, 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 no. Pulse grenade. Fuck? Where did you come from? Where did bro come from? I have to heal. Bro, I'm actually terrified of this Mr. Gutsy. Fucking flamer! Okay, that one did huge damage. Okay, I'm so glad I have these grenades. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. What do I do? I have a bottle cap mine. Oh, he doesn't trip mines. That's fun. That would make sense, because he doesn't walk on it, he just floats. I really hope the other dude doesn't heal, because he is so low, and I have put so many rounds in his face. Sir, I'm gonna need you to fuck off. Yes. Okay. So I would avoid quick saving in the middle of a fight, but if that dude has a rocket launcher out and he's just gonna one-shot me around a corner and I just did all of that for like 20 minutes, I would be so mad. Because I still don't know where this Mr. Guts even came from. Still in caution. Hey, buddy. Glad you didn't pull the rocket launcher back out. You're done for, pal. What a fight, dude. Holy shit. What does he even have? Like, if he had something better than these dinky pistols, I don't know how I would have beat him. He has Occam's razor? What? Ooh. He has even better reinforced armor. Okay. That's 2 unique weapons I've found in, like, a very small area. That's kind of sick. I'm glad I came here. Alright, Mark II, repair it, and repair it. Very nice. Alright, I just gotta search up really fast, and I gotta get moving. Curious what Occam's razor does. Actually, while my power fist is in rough shape, I'll put this on instead. Neat looking knife, at least. So that puts me inside a bunker. I can pick that door? I think I have 50 lockpicking. No, I'm working towards 50. Damn. I have his key. Where does that go? Also, am I still in danger? No, I'm safe. Actually, in that case, I want to just save and get moving to where I need to go. I don't want to delay too much. It's a pretty poor choice. Okay. That was crazy. I didn't expect there to be a billion dudes in here. I didn't expect this to be a huge military complex, but here we are. It was a fun day. I really am happy that I streamed today. Got a lot done on Fallout, had a lot of fun, explored a ton, made a lot of progress. Talked about a lot of interesting topics tonight. It was a good time. But, hope you guys enjoyed. Have a good day. Maybe live tomorrow? I'm gonna try to make streaming at least somewhat consistent again. Of course, my schedule is about to go all over the place, so who knows when or how much, but I enjoy doing it. It's a good use of my time when it's late at night, nobody else is around, and I can just kind of chill. Anyways, I'm gonna head out. Hope you guys enjoyed. See you guys.